Bring them up in John.
That's the first one I've done. The next trick, John. Thanks, Joe.
I'm going to toilet.
I
Okay.
reckon you're the smallest.
Thank you. Oh, you can finish this one. I'm going to make it hard, you see.
Alright, so if anyone wants to check out the draw's done. We're going to start off in about 5 minutes and we're going to have James Delahunty and Scott McKay on the table. We're going to have Christina and Josh Mills on this table. Oh yeah, just a beer. We have John Barton and William and Tom Drew on this table. And on this table. That'll be best at 7.
With Jamie, they're not in yet.
Okay, there's a table brush out here as well for anyone that wants it. And please be careful around There's a pen base squashing.
Tail. So we're playing for beer as well? Yeah, why not? Good idea. Best of seven. Best of seven. Title second?
Yeah, mate.
Too worried about the water, I think.
Yeah, in a minute.
dry.
Fucking boy, they can rebuild me. Burn it down, mate.
Jamie and Clem.
whatever. He said that was there too.
Just drag it out.
That's what I was trying to get to. Why did you stop playing? Why did you stop playing that league? The other league? What happened?
This is what I can't understand.
Stop, bro. I would have hit that harder, I realised. It's more over the foul snooker. Fuck's sake. possible. It was always a chance. It's important. Really fast. They took $70 last night. Is that cool? Yeah, you only 3 bits. Beers. There's a whole weekend left. We'll get back. Just had about 3 Yeah. I didn't realise I had 2 shots.
Oh, we know that. Shot you played it.
I would have probably played the same shot, but I would have.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, cleared them out. Yeah, what a switch. And he's hit the black too. It's not like he's feathered a ball or something with his hand.
The way caught up is fine.
You know how it is sometimes you're so involved.
Yeah, that's right. You get caught up.
I already had in my head.
What is it, 7 or 8?
With one shot. I'm thinking to myself, I'm just going to play that shot, try and create a bit of space in there when you played your shot. So didn't tweak the note too well. It's not my shot.
That shot on the red line, anyone could have put it straight in. A little bit of jaw would have been good.
Did you realise it was possible? You were just thinking it's going to go out.
It's got to come out and hit it.
Off the jaw, yeah.
Yeah, all of a sudden you had half a chance to play out. I thought, well, you played it well. You're still going to have to get on the black off that.
Then Jimmy says, fucking put that straight in.
I wasn't that upset about it.
I didn't realise it was that big a hole, but hey.
Just give it $500. Yeah, well, I was like, oh, I'm not risking anything, right?
Steve Hagen or someone Phil Bailey. I had Phil Bailey's talent, he had more for this. Didn't have that killing like Hagen had. Hagen was killing us at that.
Yeah, I never see you like that.
He'd tell you what it was,
Everybody, a lot of people said that. And that's only frame boss, so he just missed.
Get on to him, Ronnie. Yeah, they reckon if you get caught a ball, you just shoot a lot of people.
He did even snooker and Ronnie O'Sullivan a couple of times. He smashed the pack off the road.
If I remember Ronnie O'Sullivan.
I reckon he is.
He's a great man. He's a great guy. He's been right in snooker time. Dan. Straight. Come on, follow it. Big Dan, you're up. You're up.
I'll get red.
buddy. How are you, brother? How's work going, brother? Very good. How's Wiley? Is he really still alive or what?
Usually it's swollen for about half an hour, but that's
I'm trying to fucking see him. Now we tag with a fucking bathtub tag.
yeah, that's right.
Or you just when you actually practice it, then do it. Is that a lot better that you don't use that every time?
Shift stuff to do stuff, shift
Yeah.
especially when you've been at work for a while.
I thought that was a lot better than the old one.
Yeah, the other place was like rabbit hole, but the other one was you know, shift back there and
Yeah, I know, but it's too small.
Ricky Perkins, Robbie Savage.
Once upon a time.
Once upon a time. Ricky and Robbie. Tricky and a Savage. Tell me, Bob. You're up, mate. You're on trick. to the north, you come there. You must be. I think I walked in his phone. Well, All the best, brother.
Best man.
Get him on.
Heads.
No worries.
We're just gonna rack that up, bro. We'll be all right.
Mel and Justin.
Terrible shot.
Oh, you didn't play yesterday? Just mess the table up, make it ugly.
Good shot, Howard. Oh, look at this title, bud. That's it.
Shot.
That's a great shot, mate. Top here. Great shot. Good shot.
hit it. Push it.
Great shot on the red.
Yeah, cheers.
Can't afford to get lazy. Yell. Nice shot, bro. Nice shot.
Who's mine, Chuck?
Robbie.
So Harley. Harley. When you get on the video, you have all ready. He's at the bar now, but. Oh, that's the boy, eh?
Oh, well, you're gonna get 2 beers.
Great shot, mate. Great shot. Great shot. What? I didn't say anything, mate. Oh, that'd be good. Shot, buddy.
I was just going to see what side he kicked off. All right, here we go. We're on. Hey, Stevie. Took me on, mate. Well done. So we've got Carl Dorsey and Cameron, a young bloke from the Northern Territory. 1-0 to old Carl. Cameron's one of the juniors from up here that's there's about 5 or 6 of them playing in this comp. It looks like they've got a pretty half-decent scene. There's a few keen lads that played in this one. It's good to see.
He's definitely keen. He's not long started, but he's always on a table. Always keen for a hit.
Yeah, loves it. Loves to chat about the game too.
He definitely does.
Chewed my ear off for about 15 minutes yesterday.
That was my fault. I told him to go and talk to you.
Not surprised.
Oh. Justin making short work.
The shot should cost Cameron the game. Carl's been around a long time. He's a good player. I remember I played him in the last 16 of the Australian singles about 9 or 10 years ago in Mandurah. Very good player.
Sporting the glasses these days.
Should be a pretty easy finish for him, but he does tend to just forget to concentrate at times on Carl, doesn't he?
We've caught him at a good time. I think he'll be right.
Yeah, early in the day. Wasn't looking quite as fresh about 5 o'clock yesterday, was he?
No, not quite. He still doesn't miss much.
No, good player. 2-0, race to 4. Here we go with the second biggest arms and second best temperament in the game, Justin Sage. Ricky Emery, Ron Kelly, in case you're wondering. He loves a bit of that, Justin. Just get that red down near that pocket, make it tough. That's what he's all about. Does pop pretty well too.
Yeah.
Going to sell him short there. So I guess Mel should probably be thinking about getting one of those yellows near the black down in, inside that red, covering that corner pocket at some stage. That'd be
To create something.
That'd be the way I'd be thinking, but obviously she's got to do a bit of work to get to that spot.
At least a containing shot. Very nice.
Justin's, I mean, if you're in Justin's shoes here, you're in control of the game, but the black's not on really anywhere except the top left corner, so you're thinking to yourself, you don't want to take away those covering balls until you've promoted that black, which he's tried to do there. Great shot. Now he's done that, he's a bit freer to have a bit of a go. Before he did that, he didn't really want to get rid of his cover, did he? Because you always want to have a bit of insurance. He could play the one over the corner here and knock out the safe one, but he knows that if he does that, then
I think he's going to...
he needs a result. If he doesn't get a result, then he's taken away his cover. But that should be good enough.
He's playing well. Seems pretty confident. Nice and relaxed after a good night's sleep.
Yeah, just a lazy 9.5 hours we got last night. Although Justin tells me I slept through it, but he reckons that...
Someone tried to get in the room.
Yeah, someone was knocking on the door trying to get into the room, or they must have maybe just thought it was their room. Justin was about ready to get up and open the door and start growling, but they stopped.
It's probably like playing Sims.
Yeah. Hasn't actually lifted his head from the phone since we got here. He's hooked.
Literally 2 minutes before the match, he was still playing it.
Yeah. He's played this well, just ABC. Connect the dots. Left this one for last to be nice and close to that black.
Nice confident shots.
Too easy.
Obviously in a rush to get back to the phone.
Yeah, he loves the game so much. He's shouted he had to stop. hopefully Cameron can make something happen here and make a bit of a game of it. He's got a bit of ability, but just throws in the odd shocker, I guess, which is something we probably all did.
Lack of experience.
Yeah, that consistency's not there in the first few years that you play the game, is it?
Stop that drop.
Yeah, that's not ideal. He's still
Still a good chance.
yeah, I mean, he's got that covered, that pocket covered, so that gives him a little bit of insurance. He's probably going to have to go up and down and try and see if I'm playing this here. I'm going 2 rails. You can try and go top rail, side rail, so that obviously, so if you pot it, the white comes away from it, and then then you have a good chance of potting out. As long as he hits it, though, he's still probably favourite to win the frame. It's not bad. He hasn't left Carl anything easy. Carl really needs to come up with a... I mean, I guess the only real tough ball he's got is this one closest to the white ball, and he could play it now, so... No, he's not playing that one. Coming with the chance now, he's just got...
I don't think I would have played that shot.
No. No, I thought he could have played the one closest to the white, because if he makes it...
It would have went past the red.
Yeah, I think so. Or he could have cut it in the middle too. But either way, if he makes it, then he, you know, he's a good chance of winning the game, isn't he? Now Cameron's a big chance. He's just got to really just one good shot here. He's got to play a good shot to get position on that yellow nearest the black.
Yeah, it'd be nice to get one now.
Well, I don't think he really can he? I'd be playing this rail first, white into the rail first, just to bring the white away, and then play the other one over the hole and get on that one nearest the black last. Yeah, that's why I would have played a rail first. It's just left it a little tricky now. It's hard to sort of see on the screen whether he's okay to just stick this in and...
I don't think he is.
Drift up for the other one. So he could always just play it and nudge it over leave it over the hole.
Count for the double.
It's, he's executed that shot very well, but it's... I mean, I don't know if it's the right shot. He executed it pretty well, but White was going all over the place, and now he's taken away his cover, and he's snookered himself, so, you know, that's rubble. It's a bit too attacking, but that's the sort of thing, again, you do when you just started the game, isn't it? You go for too much.
I think he's just excited to be here.
No respect. What do you think? Oh, Justin. We'll see if his disrespect is warranted. Got a sneaking suspicion that it won't be. I reckon Carl's got these.
I think he's something like this spot.
Play the rail now at pace. Just play it as if you've only got one shot. Play it, screw back from position. If you make it, the frame's over. Right, he's gone the safer option. That's
Not at all.
yeah, it was a bit of a strange shot, wasn't it?
He's got to take it again now.
He's got to take it, yeah. Better off having a crack at it and getting position, wasn't he? Even if he missed it, you know, he'd probably get it. It'll probably be potable.
What he was trying.
No, I don't know. It's not ideal, is it? He can roll. He rolls this one in the middle, but even if he pots it, he's sort of going to be a little bit in no man's land with the cue ball. He's just played the safety.
Get lucky with a kick.
Double kiss helped him. I reckon he's left an angle 2 rails. I'm not sure. The screen's a bit deceptive sometimes, but he might be able to go 2 rails underneath the red closest to the rail and hide up behind the bottom of that yellow. Gotta get the touch right, obviously.
It's actually quite hard on this table because they've reclothed them, brand new cloth with the cushions are quite dead. It takes a lot of the pace out of them. Hard to judge.
I think he might be whacking it anyway by the way he's lining it up.
Nice shot.
The angle was there. He'd be playing the one closest to the yellow here, I think. It takes one good shot, but if you play this and you screw the white out to the middle of the table, then you're in business. Just playing it that way, I knew that he was going to end up with a weird angle on this second last one, so he's left himself a bit of work to do. I guess he can just roll it in and play the red to the top corner. Should be good enough. Seeing these missed
Plenty of times. From close up too. Jesus. He's a very determined player. Once he gets on those shots, he generally does nail them.
He's absolutely pounded that in. Snuck that one home.
Justin missed this block earlier. He's paying for it.
Yeah. Plan B.
Yep.
Justin again has got a similar shot to what Cameron had there, doesn't he? He could play this 2 rails and sort of come reach that black. I guess if he does that though, he leaves the black relatively safe. But I don't think there's another option. No, he's got to do it, doesn't he? Can't play it hard and leave her on the one over the pocket. We won't be happy with that. Really all Mel has to do here is get that red. If she pots it, great, but if she gets it somewhere near that corner and she leaves the cue ball up there, then she's going to be in the box seat. Good shot, great shot.
Really nothing to lose. Have a go.
Yeah, well that's it. She wasn't going to leave Justin anything easy.
Have to touch a bit soft.
Yeah, I would have liked to have gotten a bit closer to the back personally, but
A bit further off the rail would have been nice.
yeah, you'd expect her to get this.
And confident. Beautiful. Very nice. Carly open up a bit more this game. You feeling pretty confident, pretty happy.
3-0 lead, have a bit of a go. Yep. Reds are all there-ish. Just needs to keep potting and see how they open up for him. Makes it a bit tougher. The venue here is brilliant. What's it called, this place?
Tracy Village.
Tracy Village. Yeah,
Sporting Club.
Yep. Yeah, we've been. It's great. Really nice place. Good food. Good atmosphere. They kicked in $5,000 to the prize money tournament.
Yep.
Yeah, really good con.
So a few years in a row now they've had it. That's good. Trying to attract more and more of you Southern players up here. Because we do love to play. No McHill this year. Everyone seems happy.
Yeah, oh, it's always nice to have Nick at the tournaments, you know, see him play, get the chance to play against him, but obviously tends to win them too, so yeah, happy either way, really.
One of us are bound to stop him, surely.
Well, you were about as close as anyone's come, weren't you, last year? I think he's played about 3 years worth of comps here in Australia and he's won them all so far, unbelievably. He's been in a lot of deciding frames, but he just got that knack of producing his best when it's needed most, doesn't he?
Sure.
The jigger, maybe.
Yeah, who wants to win the Darwin Open when you can win a world title?
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't win the world title and fly straight to Darwin for the Open though.
With all his prize money.
Yeah, with this, wow, there's decent cash here, you know. It's not like Mick to turn down a bit of cash.
Containing shot here, surely.
You'd like to think so. He's got a chance to just nudge that yellow right over the hole and take control of this frame, but I don't know with Cameron. He's played a lot of shots in this match that make you think he just wants to attack, doesn't he? He hasn't really got...
He's got that raw hunger at the moment,
Yeah.
which is good.
Yeah, it's the way most kids play when they're first coming into it. that a bit hard though. His pocket covering skills are about as good as mine.
Too good of a potter, look.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, you. Kept going in.
It's a good shot. That's a smart shot from Carl because he's made it so Cameron's probably got to play that yellow closest to the white, which means he's going to move it away from that corner and leave that corner for Carl. And even if Cameron pots it across the rail, he's not going to end up with too much.
You've got to try and take the other pocket, don't you?
Well, he's playing
Get
it
that
for
yellow.
yellow. Oh, he's actually oops. Hit Carl's ball first and got it off in the middle.
And open it all up. Maybe happy with that one. I remember when I first started playing, picking Carl up from his house, saying, "Come down Tracy Village, play some pool." Back when I wasn't drinking. It was good fun. I enjoyed it. I always have a good hustle with Carl.
Yeah, he's been around a long time, hasn't he? Around a
Very little time.
Good bloke. Character. Didn't do much with those two though, did he? Cameron's
No.
got another sniff here. He could be thinking, well, be tempted to double this yellow, wouldn't you? Up and down the table and just try and get it over that corner pocket where Carl's two reds are close to. But it's not a bad thinking shot, but he's hit it too hard, and now it's going to be very tough for him.
Even if he sat it, he was still in danger.
Yeah, Carl would have probably just given him two shots, wouldn't he? At least he's thinking a bit of safety anyway.
He's trying. He's
Yeah.
definitely trying.
Yeah.
He went away to this year's NT titles in Tennant Creek in June. First year ever. And done surprisingly well.
Yep.
They made the finals in the reserve grade teams.
Yeah, I think he was telling me he shot 50% or maybe a bit above. He looks like he cues the ball pretty well. You know, he can knock him in the hole. Just needs to develop a bit more of an all-round game.
One of the juniors in the table in the background, young Aiden. He's another one he can't get off the table.
Carl's got a chance to finish this match off right here. Just, that's a good shot.
Nice angle.
Yeah, just needs to play that one in the corner and nudge that yellow away. He'd probably play the one in the middle first here and then, yeah, leave those two for last. Yeah, let's just drift up and put the black in the middle. Just needs to be careful not to double kiss this yellow and leave it there though. He's got to screw back and snick half of it. And he's double kissed it. Could have been worse, I suppose.
Yep.
He's still giving himself a shot, isn't he?
Didn't leave it there.
He's making it tricky for himself there.
He loves a double.
I don't know whether he's got enough of the black to play this full ball or near full ball and double it in the corner or not, but if he doesn't, he really doesn't have much at all. And he did.
Oh.
Wasn't far off. This is it for Cameron, last chance. I think he can see that long one down the corner. If he makes this, he's got a real good chance of clearing up. This is the money ball. Twisted.
And drifted too far.
May have left Carl a shot. He's certainly left it off the rail at least, doesn't he?
Just left it right off the rail.
Played it well.
Thanks, brother.
Thanks, brother.
Mel had Justin out of the pump again here. I didn't see this one. Just must have missed the black again.
He did. That's two this match, isn't it?
Rock solid from Justin, just warming into his work today. Let's start off too strong.
Was it three matches today to get through to the
Yeah,
semis?
yeah, I think it's 32, 16, 8 today, and then semi-finals and final tomorrow. Calf.
Second biggest arms in the room.
Calv's looking a little bit healthier than he was at 5 o'clock yesterday afternoon as well. The old 2-minute hug machine.
Did you have a look who you're playing next?
I'm not sure. Gotta be easier than my first round match, mate.
That was painful.
Come up from Adelaide and draw the... Oh, alright, I'm up. Jimmy.
I can't see that play.
Sorry, man, I was trying to get your attention. No, no,
He's on his way in.
you and Josh. Yeah.
Where is it? Next, getting down to the nitty gritties now, bro. Aren't we? Next. Johnny's and Ronnie. Johnny's hey? Jimmy B and Jimmy B and Josh.
Me too. Do you feel like you're back in the plane?
Yeah. This is good. All right, what do we got here? We got Justin playing Mel. 3-1, race to 4.
3-1, but I think he's missed 2 blacks.
Yeah, I saw the last frame. Mel just lifted her head a bit on that last shot. What's she on here? She's on the yellows here.
She hasn't got a lot there.
No, not a lot of options.
So it's going to be a big comp tomorrow morning, Benny.
Yeah, in the losers comp. Yeah. Yeah, taking the scenic route.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, I didn't see your game. I was busy myself, but struggling, mate. Struggling today. Played pretty ordinary.
Didn't play my best, Paul. Didn't play too bad. Just gave him a few too many chances.
Yeah. Alright, so what's Mel got here? She doesn't have many options here. I mean, what's she going to try and do? Sort of play the combo and try and get a yellow over to this bottom left?
Whatever she does, she's going to open everything up.
Yep. Well,
that's not a good.
No, that's not a good result. Not against this guy.
I think did Josh just go one up on Jimmy?
I don't know. Have they even started yet? Okay. So we've got James Della just about to kick off on table 1 with Josh Sapir. Oh, that was the first frame. Okay. So Josh has just gone 1-0 up actually against Della.
He tends to be able to do that pretty quick sometimes.
Yeah. Just saw the look on Jimmy's face. He didn't look too worried.
Early days.
No. Yeah, still best of 7, yeah. But, Justin's got that little bit of a spring in his step at the moment here. So he can smell the blood, I think.
I've actually
2 shots.
We figured out before he wants to get back to his phone and Sims. He's playing Sims on his
Oh
phone.
my god. Just, hold this white ball for the middle. No. Yep.
Any angle? Any angle's a good angle.
2 shots. He wasn't missing that one, mate.
No.
That was the end of that, short and sweet. Bad luck, Mel. Come and join us on the bench.
That was first round, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think that was still first round.
It's going to be a big comp tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, so here we are, picking up James and Josh.
He's tried to cover a few pockets against me and kept potting him, so he's actually done well there.
Yeah. I just straight away I'm just sensing this is all bad news for Josh unless he not only gets out of this but leaves him nothing, leaves James nothing. What's he going to use the old jaw trick, is he? Oh, no.
He didn't.
Oh, that's trouble.
Just turned that 1-0 into the red, so he's could have been a lot worse, but it's not pretty at all.
I just noticed he it looked like he was going for a bit of like a little bit of a swerve or something, but he's just jumped straight up after he's hit it. Like he just rushed that shot. And this is just going to be ABC now for James with 2 shots.
He'll enjoy this frame. So, with 2 shots open, good frame to get into the match.
Just looking past the table there that James is playing on, you got Mark Wood and Susie Budnich from WA.
Going to be Mark's always an exciting player to play.
Yep. And then on the left-hand table there, you got Sonia Ferguson's playing Josh Mills. Not too sure on the score over there. I'm pretty sure I saw Josh already win 2 of those frames. But, yeah.
ABC.
Yep.
How you enjoying sunny Darwin, Dan?
He got here and he's been inside.
Got here in the red eye fight. That's true.
Yeah, Darwin has that effect.
One of the few people from Melbourne that have been to Alice Springs and Tennant Creek. Took the GAN.
All right, so we've got 1-1, James and Josh. Josh just needs to just slow down a little bit. I think he's just getting a bit caught up with who he's playing.
I think regardless, he's going to come out firing. He's not shy of having a go.
No.
Needs to pick the right moment. He's got a big break, doesn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a bit stiff here, I think, actually. I think he's got no runners here. Nothing easy, anyway. What would you do here, Scotty?
I'm just trying to think. It's yeah, with the yellow over the bottom left.
Yeah, so I don't know matter what you do, you're going to open it up, aren't you?
Yep.
Try and get a combo onto the yellow somehow.
You dread breaks like that.
Yeah.
My God.
Oh,
That
wouldn't
is
you?
phenomenal.
Can't quite see. Actually,
It's a foul.
Oh.
Oh, not a yellow, did he?
No.
Must have.
I'm just trying to see. I think that red actually passes that yellow up on that top rail. I'm right in line with it. I reckon it goes. So what did he do? Nominate yellows?
Pot of red.
And pot of red.
Must have been going.
Oh, here we go. Oh, well, wouldn't you just do that? I mean, that's a fantastic shot. He's got 2 shots, so I'm glad to see he's having a crack here.
Yeah, like I said, he's always going to have a go. He's not going to change that.
I wouldn't be playing this shot, though. I'll tell you now. No, that was always destined for trouble. I think I would have just played this red on the right-hand side, run it down, and rolled that red he's just played into the middle pocket.
He's definitely not
This is all uphill now. This is all uphill. Ooh. Not a bad recovery, though.
So there's going to be some cover on top left, I would think.
James will leave that black there all day. He'll be happy with that there.
Should have been cheering when that shot happened.
Oh, yeah. I actually think he'd still fancy himself from here. I'm using one of them balls out of the middle pocket. I think he can actually try and kick that other yellow that's in between the reds out. And that's what I think he's actually angling for. While he's got the black there, you know, this is a free visit, really.
Easy on the cover.
That's not good cover, though.
With the control on the black, it's still not too bad.
If you ever get a chance off James, this is as good as it gets.
Don't I know it.
So, I mean, it'll take a good shot from Josh, but it's a shot. You're getting the shot.
Well, I think he's going to go the cup.
I'd be going for the kill here. Oh, just rushed. Jumped up as soon as he hit it.
It's, danger for Josh now.
Yeah.
Do you like going to the top right or top left?
I'm not sure if that other yellow passes that top red. So, yeah. Oh no, obviously goes. Can't quite see it from our position here. This is lights out.
He's not feeling the best, James. He's suffering from a bit of an ear infection. Sniffly.
And the flu.
All that cold weather down south.
Yep. Comments from Calvin Chong there. Elementary, you reckons?
Elementary.
Yeah, it's easy from here. I haven't missed a ball from here yet.
Now that obviously now that we're not in the comp, who's your favourite to win?
Oh, well, it's hard to go past this guy. I mean, he doesn't come up for a holiday. They're just going through the motions. You know, they don't need to go for the crazy outs against you know, some of the guys they got. No disrespect, but they you know, they're obviously a big name, and you can see the guys are rushing their shots and jumping up, and so.
Putting that pressure on themselves?
Yeah, they just put that pressure straight on themselves, which, you know, the likes of Jimmy and Justin, they're seasoned players, so. But for the local boys, we've still got Chris still in there. Like Chris was, I saw a bit of his match earlier. Yeah, he's potting some nice balls.
He'd be feeling pretty confident.
Yeah. It's a lot easier though, like, as you know, when you're playing people you play all the time, you know how to play. So Chris was doing his normal Chris stuff. He was freestyling against, I think he played Dan.
Dan Banfield,
yeah.
I don't think it'll change either though.
I didn't see who won that last frame there with Susie. Dan, did you see who won that last one? Was it Mark? Try and get some, try and get a score check on some of these other tables.
Josh Mills is always a dark horse. He's a good shot.
Yeah, he was. I was watching him play as well. He was putting some really nice balls. So, here's Lisa. Do you know the score with Susie? You're a good girl. Lisa's on drinks duty. Is that unusual?
That is unusual, actually.
I'm right, Lee, thanks.
She buys drinks for everybody else but me.
Unusual she's asked you first.
Woman, not a camel.
Yeah. So, looks like we've got John Barton about to play on the other table in front of us. Against Tom, I think his name is. He was in my qualifying group.
Tom Drill. He's
yeah.
started playing at Globies. He's, again, another one that works hard, wants to improve, and then has been improving.
I did see one shot that Tom played earlier. I only saw it because it went for about 6 minutes. So this could be an interesting game. JB versus Tom. I hope there's hope we're not on battery here, Dan, because this might go for a bit.
I don't think JB's show up.
No, JB's he's been striking them nice. So good to see JB up here, enjoying the local weather.
It's a shame we couldn't get Mick Deller up here. Another favourite of this tournament. I'd love to get him up here.
Get them all up here.
Oh, the more the merrier.
Yeah, we'll try and organise that Litchfield comp so they line up.
One after the other.
Yeah.
Maybe NT needs to have a big comp.
Yeah, do you know anyone on the NT that can...
I might know a couple.
Scotty's the president, of course.
No, not anymore.
Oh, are you?
No.
Yeah?
I gave that away.
Handball?
Done my 11 months.
Yeah, that's good, mate. Gotta have a look.
It's definitely a challenge.
Yeah.
Trying to host the Nationals.
Well, what's going on here? What's going on here with Jimmy? Let's get back to the... And... So... Goes... He's a bit stiff that red landed on the rail, but if that's out in the open, he's ready. If he gets 2, oh, hello, Josh. Ooh. But if he got 2 then, oh, he's gone. Oh, he's out of there.
Even with 1, I'd still back in the pop the ball.
Yeah. But,
it's a bit stiff. Josh got the cover there.
Yeah, good for Josh.
Yeah.
What is he going to do? Rail this other red up here to take the pocket?
You've got to take that cover back.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've really got to know yourself in this game, don't you? If you're not feeling the best.
Do what you got to do.
That's a good shot.
I tried to do some of those earlier and they just kept going in. Double 2 and 3 balls in a row. Tried to rack one of them. Tried to rack them all and they just kept going in. I was hoping for one. But, no, the tables are playing nice.
Nice and fast, but the rails are a bit slow.
Well,
they're nice tables. You can pot a ball nicely.
Josh needs to do an attacking move here. Attacking without... well, that's a good result. In the end, that's a good result. You had about 20 seconds to think about it and 0.2 of a second to execute it. The live stream website. This is Total Control coming up.
Double back behind the red. And
Oh, you gotta get this ball down into play. You can't.
good.
Yeah, you can't do that. He's got a good result, really. Like it's landed over the hole, but.
You're going to try and
James's
break it.
normal tendency here. He's thinking, how can I get out? How can I pot out here? But I think he's got to be a little bit careful. It's one of those moments in a game where you got control and you're thinking, do I go yet?
Or do I get further control?
Yeah, or do I just roll this up and rack it up a bit better? I think he's just going to rack it up, to tell you the truth.
You're not feeling the best.
This is the right shot.
Yeah.
Because if you try and pot that and break that other one out, you're in all sorts of danger of, getting that little rub that then pots the other one over the hole and you find yourself snookered. So you've gone from everything to nothing.
Very easily go wrong, and that's not good for Josh.
This red's getting doubled out of there right now. He'll just put a little bit of screw on it, because if it goes in, he can take that one over the hole. Ooh. Oh. Did Josh foul, did he?
No? too.
Yeah, I didn't think he fouled either. Hey,
It's as bad as Jimmy missing the foul sinker against me. Hit the black ball. Didn't think he fouled. It's entertaining.
hey. That's how you do it.
That's how you do it, Jimmy. Watch and learn, brother.
The only thing is, I don't think Josh wanted that one in. I would 100%
You're looking at the
not have been going for
You're
that
looking-
and not have been potting that.
You're looking at the black ball there, surely.
Yeah. This is the only shot you got.
It's a shot you'd have to get right too.
And you know, another little sneaky shot here. Like, you could have just rubbed off the black, left it halfway up the rail, and potted the red and left the white in the jaw there. So he's forced to play that one up the top. You know, it would have been something.
Yes,
Kept you in the game. You would have made him do it, but by just giving him two like that, you're just handing him the game. Like, bottom left, white ball's up the top. No, he's just
That's out enough.
He's just rolling them in. Obviously not too worried with the two shots. I personally would have been taking that second last red and just getting on that last red properly.
We do have a score for Mark and Caesar. I believe it's 1-0 for Mark.
Still.
Still.
Oh. Can't imagine Mark's known for any quick games.
He's actually getting quicker, believe it
Oh.
or not. It's a big statement, I know, but
So all of a sudden it's 3-1 here. Jump over to JB and Tom. Oh, I think you got Dan. You got Josh Mills up there. This is
Tom Drew.
Tom Drew. Yeah, it's close, mate. Wrong table. Josh was actually playing Sonia in the table at the top of the screen. We'll try and get a score check on Sonia as well. If anyone's wondering, the table at the top right is just a practice table, so you can see a few of the juniors over there having a hit.
We had was it 12 or 7 juniors?
Yeah, we've had out of the 49 runners, there was 9 ladies and 5 juniors, which you know, that's fantastic for a little local comp. People from Catherine.
Little local $10,000 comp.
Yeah.
All right, it's 3-1 to Josh.
3-1 to Josh with Sonia. Jimmy's just missed a shot that I think he would normally get 10 out of 10, so he's absolutely filthy with himself.
He actually got to sign a shirt yesterday. Young Rowan.
Oh, yeah. Josh is gone. Mentally gone. Again, he wouldn't have even been down on that shot for a second. I think the next visit, if he gets one from Josh, will be his last.
It's not an easy out on yellow.
No, that's what I mean. Like I think James will do a bit of housekeeping here, and then he'll be getting ready for the kill.
So if he's not going out, where's his containing shot?
He's going to get on this yellow.
He won't be happy with that. He wanted that one.
Yeah, he wanted that one in for sure. But I think he really wanted to clean up some of these balls off the rail, and then just leave that ball over the hole so he can. Next visit, he's gone. But that shot there.
Nowhere.
Jimmy's been working out for the last 4 shots here. He's going to land exactly right there.
It's a different lot easier than the double.
Yeah.
It's got to take the rail ones.
Nice combo here, and then it's if it goes in, Then he's got another combo up to the top, and this is it. Well, he's almost there. But he's played that shot though, no danger. He's still got the red covered up the top.
I mean, if I was playing Josh, I'd be thinking, happy days.
I still think that was the wrong shot Josh just played. With the two dead reds here and the white that was amongst it, I definitely would have been getting at least rid of one of them. And he's sort of just getting rid of his easy ones here, but no real. I can't see any real plan here. Off the top rail, try and kick it up top. Yeah, I think he wanted to burr.
That's not a good result.
No. I think he's actually trying to get under that a bit more and get it down on the left, inside the left here. Down in front of the black.
With a danger pot in the yellow.
Yeah. He's got a little bit of angle here. If not, he'll get on the one near the black and then kick it out. Yeah.
I think he'll use his 2 on it.
You reckon?
Yeah. Why try and break it out when you use your 2? It's a more controlled shot.
Let's have a look. Yes.
Okay,
Well,
1-0 to you.
Well, the thing is, not only are they trying to win these games, but he's trying to find his stroke as well, you know. He's playing these shots because later in the tournament, he needs to make sure, you know, he's not used to these tables, these conditions. He's still...
If you play it and sit over break them both out, use your 2 shots. You've got that one up in the corner.
Yeah, I'm
this
hearing
one
you.
on the black.
I'm hearing you. I just know how he plays. But, I mean, that was an average shot he's just done there. But I think he's got enough of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. He doesn't know, now he's got to, he doesn't know if he had to.
He's struggling.
I think Josh walked in then and said, "What are you doing?" No problems. We've got JB in a battle in front of us. That's it.
That's it.
Oh. Can't bring 1 bullet to a 4-bullet match. Josh, you know, he's probably just stepped up into sort of local A grade now. He's come up from B grade.
Yeah, he spent quite a few years in the reserve team.
Yeah. And
The last couple of years he's played the A's.
just needs to, you know, he'll learn from that. Hopefully this slows down a little bit.
You know, it's hard when habits get ingrained though. Try and break them.
Yeah.
So you've got to spend a lot of time and effort trying to break those bad habits.
JB here just put the pressure on, leaving that ball over the hole. I think that went a bit further than he'd like.
Yeah, he wouldn't have liked that. Bit of a awkward kill.
Yeah. Still no real danger.
No, but think to yourself, why did I leave myself there?
Yeah.
It's so much easier.
Yeah, he's been killing pretty solid though. Beach finished top of his group in qualifying yesterday.
So did you, didn't you?
Yeah, but you know, I'm sitting over here with you now.
So did I.
Might be a curse.
Nice to be here, honestly.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. We got another good game. Justin Sage and Robbie Savage.
Savage.
Savage, is it?
You were there in Nationals in West Point, were you?
West- Where was that?
Hobart. 02.
Yeah, I was there.
They called it the doubles. Jimmy McGuinness and Robbie Savage.
Justin Savage. All right. So, as you can see, this round is the second round. The last 16, still best of 7. Next round is best of 9. Got Sonia up there putting on a bit of a fight.
Good shot.
Is that still the second frame over there with Susie and Mark Wood?
Potentially, yes. If we time it from now, how long do you think?
So, what's Sonia done? She's gone in off. How's she going off from there? I think she's overcut it and just gone into the middle bag, actually.
She's set it there.
But Josh has got a little bit of work to do over there.
And then almost got it out of the break in the third one as well. Oh no, the fourth one. I'm getting myself, I'm going to be too early and just get on run too late.
He's a bit of a freak, bro. You got to watch him.
What's going on here?
Like, well, he can't be.
Yeah, that's right.
Comes on yellows. A bit tricky, these yellows. Just want that over the hole, I reckon. It's not a bad shot. Is JB looking younger? I reckon he gets younger. I don't think he looks older anymore.
Didn't you have a moustache?
Yeah. Yeah, he used to have a moustache ages ago.
I think he looks younger with a moustache. Aging well. Doesn't play much anymore, apparently. Hasn't done the last few years.
Can play 9-ball.
He's done Vegas a few times now, hasn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, had the pleasure of being there with him. I think it was 2 years ago. He was the 8-ball and 9-ball Masters champion.
Really?
Yeah. He didn't just want one title, took them both.
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah. Yeah. He had excess luggage on my own that year.
Hang on, come on. Hey, Robbie.
Reds are still looking pretty horrible though. What do you reckon? He's got one more double back here. Tie up these other two yellows.
It's a good shot.
Yeah. Perfect. Only perfect.
That's my lunch, Dan.
Is that our lunch, Scotty?
Oh, you want to share there?
So we're still waiting for Justin and Robbie to kick off on the other table as well. Susie and Mark are 1-all.
Oh, so this is the third frame.
This is the third frame. We've missed something.
We've done well.
Sonia's got it. Sonia's at the table here. She needs to stroke this ball properly. Yep, nice shot. Just had to make sure she got around that red. A big wind-up. This black's moving. But he's trying to cut it or something. I don't know what he was trying to do then. Maybe he's just trying to put it back in the pack and confuse JB. It's confused me.
Well, it's not any worse than what it was, so that's a bonus, isn't it? It's a plus.
Well, I think JB's going to take that red that's just high of the white ball up to the top right.
You can leave it over the pocket, makes it around the rail
If it goes in,
a lot easier.
if it goes in, then he'll rail with the one to the left of the white ball now, back inside.
Game on.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got a bit of a kiss there.
Yep. Yeah, I think he's. Well, you know what? He'll either do that now, or I reckon he'll take this double on, just to put that bit more pressure on, because. Oh no, he's going to take this one now.
Doing which double?
The one that's near the middle pocket there, back double back. He's just got to watch he doesn't crash into the black too much here. That's a good result. He's just slowly turning the screws.
With that much control, you're pushing it uphill.
Yeah, I don't know much about Tom, so. Yeah, Susie's just about to knock in the black, so she's now 2-1 up. I fully expect her to win that match.
Mark is a fighter. Gotta give him
Oh, no, he can play, but
You'll
I
never
think-
ever give up.
if I had to choose, I'd say Susie would be favourite for that one. It's not a bad shot. I don't know much about this about Tom here. Do you know Tom?
Yeah, like I said, he started playing with Logies a few years ago. Come up through the B grade.
Okay.
It is his first crack at A grade at NT titles this year.
Yeah, it's good.
Started off really, really well. I think he nearly made the final with singles. It was close.
Oh, really?
We're just playing good, steady pool. Nothing out there. But again, with any newer sort of players, very up and down.
Alright, so we've got Robbie and Justin just about to start.
Yeah, rack around. I'll give it a quick crack.
Don't know about that one.
It's not horrible.
It's not horrible, but you know, you've left the gate open here.
Got to get the double.
There's no pressure. There's no pressure.
There's
JB's
still
gonna.
no pressure, but he's forcing him to do something.
He's got two. So
Mr. Borsey?
hey Carly, we saw you earlier, mate. You played well. No worries. I haven't missed the ball from over here. Yeah. Yeah.
And that's again, he's still in control. He's still in control, but I think Tom's given himself an opportunity. Slim one, but he's
Yeah.
You got the savage, Jack?
If this goes in, when he plays this, if this goes in and he leaves it, if he ends up with a nice little angle, oh no. If he had just played, well, obviously the natural shot, if it went in, he would have had a bit more cut on this second red that would have been left, and I reckon it would have gone close to like a nice angle to cut it in and get a kick on that other one, yeah, or at least move it. But still, like, there's no danger here from JB. Just on the other table, Justin won the toss and is about to break.
so those massive arms do their work.
Massive shaved arms. And he's put about 15 balls, including the white ball.
He was lost with him.
So, yeah, Robbie's got ball in hand down there. Justin just broke and went in off.
Tell you what, that fish and chips is cool.
Dan, what did you do? Dan's just gone and got fish and chips for himself and put it in front of us And all we can smell now is local bar and fish and chips. Oh no, hang on. Scotty's now got one as well. And I'm in the middle. I can't do that. I'll end up eating it all. Here we go. Watch this. Robbie only knows one gear. Double it.
Double it. Just double it, bro.
Good old Darwin double. Did you see his shirt he's got on today?
I didn't know. I haven't seen that one.
It's got a bloody clownfish. It says, with fronds like this, who needs an enemies?
Really?
Yeah.
Well, wouldn't you? Can we get a close up of the shirt?
Yeah, you'll see in a minute. Ooh, that's actually jumped out, I reckon. But he's hooked himself anyway. So I don't. When it happens like that, you don't know whether to feel bad or not. Would you feel better just having a shot at the hook or having it like that? You know what I mean?
At least you're at the table. You still have a chance.
Hang on, what's JB doing here? JB's just going to punch this in and bring the white back. Beautiful shot.
Very nice.
I don't think Justin's going to be in any mood here. He knows what's going on. He knows Robbie. He knows what he can do. Mark Wood's just done an I don't know if you saw that in the background, but Mark Wood is just...
Unbelievable. Is it on?
He's just drop kicked this ball into the middle pocket.
Off 2 rails.
Yeah.
The black's obviously going with the corner, I think.
I think Susie just threw up into the bin. Justin's circling here. He's just going to roll this in and then leave himself a shot to that middle pocket. He's just going to roll that in. He's just, you know what, the thing with Justin, he doesn't do anything flash apart from get on every ball. Yeah. But he does it in a way that all it looks like he does is simple roll through balls. But he's just got a way of calculating the game that...
You think a bloke his size would be hitting stuff hard, but no, he's...
he does it in a way that it looks like he doesn't do anything flash. And you know what? When you keep this game simple, that's all you have to do. It's only perfect.
Australian.
He'll just stun this, leaves himself a little cut to the middle pocket for that last yellow. White ball's natural. I think JB got that last one down. Takes him to 2-0.
Hand off the fish down. That's a hand off the fish.
What have you got, Scotty?
I have no idea.
Get into it. They're like 8-inch fish fingers.
Might be crab. I don't think so.
Looks like a big flathead fillet. Well, that was short and sweet there from Justin.
He's not mucking around, is he?
That was an opportunity missed there from Robbie.
He had to force that.
When you play these guys, you can't be giving away too many of those.
Trying to force that second last.
I think that was for the win there, Josh Mills. On the table, top table there on our screen now. Looking at the reds, yeah. Looking at the reds that Sonia's got, you would imagine if she doesn't pot out, she's she'll be
chomping on the bit to get one.
Yeah. So Robbie broke, pot a ball. Tom's going in off. Oh no.
Got on the cover shot.
Susie's managed to get back to the table over there as well.
Yeah, Mark missed that ball.
Missed the play. Susie's, she's just had a shot just now, but you can see half the table.
Not sure if she's got
But, she's lining up her last yellow. You can see her lined up there. Has she got two, has she? Oh, she's got two. She's just racked it. Oh, here we go. Dan's flicked it over so you can see.
I think Mark tried to put the black and missed it. I think she would have went for 2 shots.
Susie, I reckon she'll come around with 2 cushions here.
Very nice. Very close to the yellow, that one.
Another very open game here. The red that he's got on into the middle pocket, I'm almost dead in line with it. He can run through and get on the other red that's next to it. Into the corner, but it's...
How's he getting on the red?
Yeah, I don't know where that goes. I can't see where that's going anyway. Unless he's going to use this combo and then try and crash into it.
Yep.
Or the other way, he rolls through on this ball now to try and create an angle back. That's trouble.
That doesn't go.
Does it? Even if it does, though,
What's his next one?
yeah, there's a lot of work here. It might sneak through actually, but then he's got to sneak through, leave himself again another shot on the combo down the bottom right here. Or just double it, you reckon?
Just double it, really.
Big face double. Here, oh. You know, I don't even think that went through there.
It didn't. It wasn't on.
Just through the yellow though, it was on.
Right bottom clean when you can go through the balls.
Justin must love this. He just keeps getting to the table and all the traffic's gone. Hey?
Potting practice, yeah. He's just... I can't believe that. She actually kissed that many balls. Didn't even notice that.
Yeah.
Robbie Jones.
Thanks, Calvin. Yeah, we weren't looking at that. It's not Robbie Jones, it's Robbie Savage. Yeah, mate, Rob Jones had to pull out. Not feeling the best, so if he's watching it all, hope you feel better soon, mate.
We're thinking of you, mate.
Well, again, I think Justin's just got a couple of roll-in balls here. No.
I think that first shot through him, coming off 2 balls. And everything's out in the open. It's never planned.
See, I thought he was just going to roll that one in, and then he had this, the one that's on the right of the white ball now. He was just going to roll that back in the other side, and it's just ABC again. But, I mean, he's certainly not in trouble.
He's got to get one to the rail to the right corner.
This isn't a bad shot actually. He's getting rid of that. Even though they're out in the open, they were still a bit ugly, weren't they? You had to really get on them. What's happened on table 3 there, mate, with Josh? I can see Josh racking the balls up, but I don't know if let's see if we can get his attention.
Apparently not.
What's the score, mate? You got up 4-3. Son, you got your 4-3.
Really?
Oh, so that black you rattled was at 3-all, was it? Oh.
Only 3.
Oh, bad luck, mate. So you got the result there. Sonia got up over Josh Mills.
That's Josh into the losers comp tomorrow as well.
Mate, you in the losers comp with us. Oh my God.
monstrous.
He's going to be tougher than the main draw.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to be the case.
Might not come tomorrow.
Tomorrow should be entertaining.
That's better leaving it like that anyway, Dan, just Robbie. If you just said Robbie and Darwin, they know who you're talking about.
Ear up.
Oh yeah, because it's savage. It's the way he's been playing. There's a bit of an ordinary white ball there from Justin.
I think he's purposely trying to leave it over the pocket so he's got some better cueing.
Sounds good.
Sounds good, though.
Yeah. But the angle is actually, it is a nice angle just to roll through on this black now. I think from where the balls were at the start, I think he pictured this different though.
He's made hard work of it.
I reckon he has.
I still think it's the first shot. Everything opened, and to come bring the wide off 2 balls, it's, like I said, never expected. Never wanted. Hit that nice.
Wow. It might even go under there, I reckon. Off the rail, can you see?
He's gonna have to.
I think it's one of those, it has to be spot on and you'd have to crack it, eh?
I think you have to crack it to bring it off the red.
I'm glad I didn't want any of that, Dan. I reckon if I'd had to put my finger in to get one of your chips, he's absolutely demolished this barrow and chips that he's just got. Have some if you like, he said. Turn around, it's gone. I don't even think there's any enamel left on the plate. This will be a good shot. Whatever he does here, it needs to be a good shot. But I actually think it goes. But it's got to be one of those where it needs a little bit of pace.
He's not going to baby it.
Oh.
That is not a good shot.
He didn't spend much time down on that, did he?
I think it was frustrated the way that ended up.
It didn't look very smooth, did it? Yeah, we've got JB at the table down in front of us here as well. What's Robbie up to? I reckon he's just looking to pot out here. Yeah, he knows one gear, this bloke. I could see what he was thinking, but I think he's just... the execution was a bit off there.
That's got a glimpse of his shirt.
JB, only lands perfect.
Only?
Yeah. This
pace.
white ball is going
There's
around
some
off
pace, yeah.
3 cushions. Oh, hang on.
Unbelievable. Robbie Savage.
At least it's on tape. You know, if I was playing this game after going for that combo, not snookering him or anything, and then doing that, I honestly thought that was a natural 3 cushion shot to come around and give yourself every chance at running this rack.
He's left him a sniff, and
yes, you can't afford.
We'll jump on it.
Even if you left him a double, it's still he's at the table, you know. JB pots another black to go 3-0 up. What's he gone?
He's tried to cut that.
He's tried to come off the red, hasn't he? And look, Robbie's already there. Just appeared. Didn't he? I literally looked away for 2 seconds. The next thing, Robbie's queuing. Mark Wood in the top table on our screen. He's
murdered that black. He's absolutely murdered it.
I think I put the moz on him. I don't even know what he was trying to do there.
Oh, Robbie.
Oh, Robbie.
Robbie, no.
Oh.
Mark missed that completely. Did he hit that block?
This is unbelievable to sit here watching this happen. Mark's had 2 shots on the black. Robbie's I don't know. I can't even tell you what Robbie's done.
Justin is blessed. He'd be thinking,
Attention please, staff. Nanette, can you please come to the cash desk? Nanette, please come to the cash desk. Thank you.
he's thinking he's butchered that frame and got it. He's not going to be happy, but he'll be relieved.
Yeah. So what's JB done? JB's made a yellow. 3 to Justin, I think it's 2. Yeah, you did it already, didn't he? It's only 2-0, I think. We'll know if Justin wins this one and they shake hands. Is that it, Suze? Hey, we saw, don't worry. 2 shots on the black. Well done. Suze says it. What was the final score? What was the final score? 4-1. Susie Busnich over Mark Wood, 4-1. Mark's known to do things like that though, Scotty. As you know.
It's phenomenal what he does, honestly.
He's too careful sometimes. Like he thinks, oh, I've got 2 on the black, I'll set one up. It's already over the hole. Tries to set it up again. And he finds a way to
What's he
lose the frame somehow. I don't know.
What's he like playing 9-ball? Have you watched him play 9-ball?
Yeah, he's not bad. You know, it's only everyone's sort of only learning 9-ball up here. Some nice tables out there. What's JB done? Wriggled that red. So he pot the yellow, nominated red, and then he wriggled it. Left the table open. It's uphill now. I'm still trying to figure out how the hell Justin got out of that frame.
Robbie and his 1 speed.
Yeah. But the shot Robbie's played to going off, I mean, that's been in off since Moses played fullback for Jerusalem, mate. That has always been in off.
Is that back when Robbie started playing?
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't play much anymore, which is a shame. He's
Yeah.
probably not as sharp as he could be. I think Tom needs to really attack because if he gets drawn into another tackle frame, he's going to get.
JB's too smart.
He's going to get buried.
In the table above us now, JB actually, you can see now it's Jimmy Cersei and Lisa Shardim has just started playing.
Entertaining match to watch.
So we're only playing down to the semis tonight, so once we get down to the semis, so a nice short day today. Dan might be able to get a rest, get some sunshine.
See some of Darwin. Apparently the weather's beautiful up here. Not freezing, but nice and cool.
Now there's trouble on the other table. Robbie's gone in off.
So JB's going to tie that bottom right pocket up.
Yeah, I reckon.
It's not an easy shot for him.
Yeah, I think this is the better shot to do it too, I think. Because if it goes in, he'll take this other one off the rail.
That's a great effort. It's a great effort.
Hope you like playing chess, Tom.
If not, you'll learn.
Try and dig this red out. It's not a bad shot, really.
Bit of cover on the black.
Yeah, I mean, couldn't do much else than that. But you know what I probably would have done there? I probably would have just tried to pot that yellow with the white ball. Double that out still.
Yeah.
It just
Take his
puts the
control away.
pressure. Yeah, just take that control away because now you're giving him a free shot. They're getting that out.
Doesn't matter if he pots.
Nah, and now he's still got the one down here.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden, JB, from missing the first shot and being on the back foot, he's already turned the game around again. See in the bottom screen there, Justin looking to, I think he's going to try and move his red off the black with this ball. Oh, great shot.
That was a nothing shot.
You can't keep giving players of the ability like JB, players of his ability, free shots all the time.
You got to put him under some sort of pressure.
Yeah. Oh, Justin tried to go in off then.
Tried?
Yeah.
Where's that black down, man?
Oh, he's just rolling this in. If it doesn't go in the middle, it goes at the top. All of a sudden, 3-0. So, when you think about it, the first frame, Robbie smacked that ball into the middle pocket, jumps out. Now, and then going in off, and now he's looking at 3-0 down.
Tom's just he's trying to gain some sort of advantage, but I think it's
Just a little bit too late.
Too late, yeah. So you've got to really jump on those chances straight away.
Still better than nothing though. He's only learning.
Like that. And that yellow goes off the red. To clear the other yellow. Maybe not this shot.
Just looking, maybe he's yeah, I was just going to say, maybe we might play this other guy just to create a bit more angle.
A little bit more would have been nice.
He's still got 2 shots.
Yeah.
I reckon he's going to have a crack at
through.
this. Yeah, just play it through with a bit of top, and then use your 2. You got him on the ropes. Still a tricky shot though. It's not an easy one.
Didn't we try and nudge to red off the bottom rail, nudge to red?
I can't quite see the line he's got. There's not a lot of angle down the bottom. Like
If he hasn't got the angle for that, I'd still be going off the red now. Because if it goes in, you've got 2 on the yellow, then the black. If it doesn't go in,
might actually be better for it not to go in.
well, then you've opened everything up anyway.
Yeah. So Jimmy took that first frame. Now he can't pot a ball. Of course, he just beat me 4-3.
smart shot.
He's left this fine. He's got no angle at all to cut it back, but he's just going to play it dead straight, dead weight on the white, bounce it off the cush, set him up for his second shot.
Near the draw would be nice. Just catch the edge of the draw.
Yeah. I just saw Justin absolutely jump out of his chair and almost run to the table then. I think he's trying to get this done.
I think he's gone to a point now. He's going to find another gear on it.
Yeah.
He'd be frustrated with himself. It's gone on this long.
Well done, Beach. Now a free coaching lesson, what he should have done.
Any bit helps.
All right, let's have a look, see what Justin's doing here.
He's happy. No wonder he jumped out of his chair.
Yeah, he's just going to... He's checked it up nicely. He's still got to get out of there, that's the problem. I think he's actually landed
He's going to
too much angle.
One of the right corner.
Yeah, I think he needs to either knock this in with top and come around. He's got to come around the bottom here. Just a bit hard from our position here to see how straight that is, because otherwise if he screws it back he might be able to get a rub off that yellow.
I think you have to go into the yellow and the white off the rail after that, at the side to come out. If it's not as straight. I'm not sure he'll hit the right side of that yellow there.
Too busy, too much traffic.
Come round off.
He's got to be careful not to
Come round off.
touch that other yellow there too.
Two rails.
To the right of that.
That's a good shot.
Perfect. Is it?
Yeah,
He's on it, but is he straight?
it doesn't need to be that straight.
Well, you just don't want it drifting.
As long as he gets on the boat, he's...
Need to suck it back 6 to 8 inches, eh?
Oh,
See?
a lot of movement there.
Yeah. Just rushed that one a bit, I think. I've never seen this bloke miss so many balls.
Yeah, apparently stole all James's pillows, so it's...
Oh, that sounds like another story.
Could be too many pillows in your own. One gear, Robbie.
Yeah. Well, this is a shot for nothing. More ball's coming over the right side either way, isn't it? Well, that's how he played it, like nothing.
You'd want to pot it, wouldn't you? Surely.
Yeah, he's I think the snooker was more in the front of his mind than the pot there. I mean, if it goes in, a little bit more concentration, then you just got another shot for nothing into the middle in your ABC. Now you're giving this guy another shot. And still,
I'd rather be on the one in the middle before rather than this shot here.
yeah, cutting that ball before. I don't know about this shot either.
Oh. Danger.
Well,
Absolute danger.
now everyone can see why we were terrorised as kids trying to learn this game. This is what we had to put up with. And why wouldn't you just cut that back into the middle pocket from there? Hey? Dan thought he'd seen it all.
The more time you spend up here, Dan.
Just when you think you got them, then they pull this out. I reckon he's still thinking, where am I going to double this?
From the start of the match.
We're just going to see the black come out of his head.
It took some time.
Oh, move. Oh.
It's out of his head.
Oh, God.
It's definitely cuttable on this time.
Oh, absolutely. And it's probably perfectly on the rail.
Even better, but he's not looking very comfortable.
Yeah, but he's taking his time, this one.
He does like these shots.
Yeah, this is in, I reckon. Yep.
Yes, every day.
He actually feathered that ball.
Well done, Justin.
Yeah, Robbie.
Short break from me, Dan.
Yeah, me too. I reckon there's only just that other match going on with Jimmy before the next round starts. Looks like Chris Beagley's warming up. I'm going to get a quick break in though while they get themselves sorted out. All right, thanks, Dan.
When I takes the shot, and I look back down and stuff. And the commentators, I sit there, I look down and see some shots. It's like, mobiles are slower, data slower.
So we've got a couple of local favourites here. That's Clem Chan at the table at the moment. Thank you. That's the lovely Nicole's just wandered into picture. Handing over my my loan car. I was down here in 1993, and Clem was our liaison officer from the NT, and he got to show us around to a few places. We had a beautiful meal at Christo's out on the wharf. I'm not being paid for any plugs, but it's now called Crustaceans.
If they are listening,
Yeah, if they're online,
happy to get a free feed.
we'll be there tomorrow night.
I played Clem yesterday in the groups, and he's he obviously is an older fellow. He might not look like much, but he knows what he's doing. He's happy to tie you up, and he played a good out too to go 1-0 in front.
Okay.
He knows the game. I think this is a bit of an interesting matchup. Chris has got the potting edge, obviously, but Clem fights pretty hard.
Well, it'll be the classic encounter then. I think Chris has been a multiple representative for NT.
Yep, I think he's probably won multiple state NT state singles titles.
Yeah. I think he actually made the semis of the state singles. 2003, I believe.
The Australian singles, you mean? Or?
That's correct, yeah.
All the best, Grant. You too, Grant. Cool. Hit him up.
You want to rack your own? You want me to rack your own?
Yeah, the way the break's unfolded, this is not going to happen in a hurry. There'll be some strategy involved before we see opportunity for someone to finish this frame.
He's in control. Chris's knees just played a a shot just to get a ball away from the rail there, and he's definitely in the box seat.
Yeah, well, he's already got all of his balls at the right end of the table, one covering the black.
Yeah.
He's only really got one awkward one, and the one near the black, I suppose, so there's plenty of manoeuvring room.
What do you do here, John, if you claim to try and get control back in this frame?
Pretty difficult here. He needs to keep moving balls down this end of the table. I mean, playing long, leaving them long is just giving him more and more opportunity to develop these balls at the top end, and he's always going to be shooting up the table. So
yeah, he needs to think about getting one down near that black pocket, doesn't he? If he can play that red nearest the middle, off the rail, off the yellow, and get it down somewhere near that pocket, that's the only way he's going to get himself back into this frame.
Yep. Chris is just promoting his worst ball now. In fact, that's a very good shot. He's opened the whole frame up now. There's a genuine opportunity to close next visit.
Yeah, the only chance Clem's got now is if he can get into a position to be able to play one of his reds down over one of these two corner pockets and make it difficult for Chris. Otherwise, if he can't do that at this visit, then Chris will probably finish at his next visit.
Yep. No real opportunity for Clem to do a whole lot either. He's left him in a tough spot here. Okay. Doesn't hurt, you know, a bit of billiards. There's obviously some billiard experience there.
It's a pretty creative shot, isn't it?
It is.
Gets a bad one out, keeps himself alive by potting a ball.
And gets a chance to actually bag one up here somewhere. It's probably going to be on the other side of the table. Looks pretty congested on this side.
Yeah, he might have to play the one nearest the blue spot.
Yep.
Try and get a cover on that far corner, which isn't easy to set a ball right over the pocket from that position.
It's probably the hardest angle to try and set a ball.
I found these tables are pretty difficult to sit balls over pockets too, these coin ops. You sort of feel as though you've hit it at a good speed, and they just tend to jaw out and leave a gap.
Yeah, I noticed the other day that these coin ops in particular, they haven't seemed to have undercut the rubbers in the jaws. That makes them very springy. It's very hard. You either got to be very delicate or look for almost a treble jaw to try and judge it to be over the hole.
Yep. Yeah, you have to go very close to potting the ball, and then obviously quite often you do pot the ball.
That's my buzzer. I'm going to get a little message from the Tracy village now saying that my lunch is ready, but
lunchtime.
I'm sure it won't go cold.
Well, the way this frame's going, it may go cold.
Actually, that's a very good point. I might have to abandon ship at this stage and come back. This is a good shot. Oh, would have been a better shot if he could have dropped that yellow, because he would have got himself right back in the frame there. I'm so concerned about my feed, I didn't see that shot.
He's given himself, just creating a bit of congestion.
Yeah.
It's all, when you're behind in these sorts of frames, just creating a bit of congestion and confusion, sometimes the best you can do, isn't it?
It is, and that he's played it, you know, if he had to drop that yellow, he would have made it very interesting and put himself right back in the frame. I think Chris has probably got to start breaking this out immediately.
Yeah, he definitely wants to clear those as much as he can. Well, I mean, he's still a chance of putting out this shot, isn't he?
Yeah,
if he
good result here.
If he wants to have a go.
It does require them probably jacking up a little bit off to pot that ball over the hole and try and stun into the black. That way he should get everything moving this way into the open side.
He's got a bit of insurance if he does want to have a go, as Clem's got a couple of fairly tight reds over the other side there.
It's an interesting shot. He obviously believes he can do it when he's ready and didn't quite like that shot, so he's going to wait, get a better opportunity. Doing sign language now. This is pretty good. This is a pretty good opportunity here. As long as the red spits. Didn't try to clear the red.
No, I think that bottom yellow of the two will still go off the jaw, off the red.
Oh,
I think so. He's probably, or maybe even clean. I think he's still okay.
I should be looking at the camera picture instead of the table directly. I think I'll probably get a better idea of what's happening. up a little bit further would have been nice, but he fortunately can come back across and take the other one first.
Yeah, he should be fine, but he's just made it a little bit trickier than what it could have been. A little bit of check side just to change the angle.
It's weird how this game can go from what looks like dead easy to all of a sudden awkward angles, and now you're running off two trying to get on the ball in the centre. Yeah, he's got that nice. That's the first frame for Chris. I'll leave it with you for the moment, James. I'm just going to go and tackle my burger. Got an interesting match ahead of you.
Big break from Chris there, and they're all, the yellows actually, wow, I mean, yeah, the yellows look better. They're all on. He's the one he's nearest to, or second nearest to now. He could take into the opposite corner, screw back for the one on the rail immediately, and then it's fairly straightforward from there. He sort of gets rid of his two toughest balls right off the bat, which is what you want. Lucky enough to land in really good position to do so straight away. He's obviously got a bit of insurance here. He plays this down the rail, trying to pop the ball, but if it sits over the pocket, then he's still in the box seat. Played that well. It's all fairly join the dots. This is what you want in and out. Really, you do as little as possible, as little work as possible with the cue ball. He's worked this out well so that he can just run balls in and really move the cue ball a very small amount in order to get position for the next shot. So. Again, this is automatic position for the third last ball down the rail, which is automatic position for the one that's over the middle, which is automatic for the one next to the black. Chosen to play that at pace, confidently at pace, which is not a shot you'd expect him to miss, but he's given Clem a half a chance. Obviously Clem's balls are pretty tricky. He's got a couple on the rail, and he's probably going to have to look for a situation where he can snook a Chris and get two shots if he wants to be a realistic chance of winning the frame. Not a bad shot he's played. He's developed his toughest or second toughest ball, and he's left Chris in a tricky spot. But having said that, he's given Chris a chance. If he does pot this long one, then every chance that he'll finish the game here. Well, now Clem's got a bit of a decision to make. I guess he can have a go at the pot out, but it's pretty tricky. Obviously, he's going to have to play position to get on this red down this end of the table to play it over in the other corner pocket, which is tough. Ideally, you'd like to get yourself 2 shots in this situation, make the pot out a lot more realistic. So he could choose to pot a ball here with his first shot and then lay a snooker with his second shot. That's what I'd be looking to do here. He's actually gotten rid of a ball there that I probably would have chosen to snooker behind. I would have played the potted a ball over the other side and snookered behind those two. So maybe that means that he's decided to have a crack at the pot out. Pot out is made even trickier by the fact that the black only looks as though it pots into the bulk corner pockets there. So not only does he have to get on that tough red last, but he has to get on it straight enough that he can pot it and keep the white down that end of the table to be able to play the black up into one of the top corners. Pretty tricky, I think. Yeah, I think he should have tried to get himself 2 shots here, but you never know. He's played a good shot there. Now this is an important shot. He needs to obviously leave himself a really good angle on his second last red, because if he gives himself a good angle to get onto that last one, that's probably the most important thing for the rest of this out.
Has he got 1 or 2?
He's only got the 1.
I'm gonna favour Chris.
Yeah, it's a pretty tricky spot he's put himself in. He had 4 or 5 balls down that end of the table to snooker behind him. That's a strange decision, because he had an opportunity to lay a really good snooker a couple of shots ago and chose to pot a couple of his balls, and now
It's actually surprising Clem didn't go for the snooker.
Yeah, and he's tried to play a snooker when it was a lot tougher to make the snooker. So
Chris has got a shot for nothing. Pot it. What's that for?
he's played that shot, knowing that he was pushing that Clem's red towards that corner pocket with the yellow over the pocket too, though. So he's made it even tougher for Clem now.
So no respect on that shot, even though it's a shot for nothing. You've got to put it all in, because you pot that's game.
Yeah, he seemed to rush it a little bit, didn't he? I think you're right, no respect. I think he was well aware that he's in the box seat here, and he's going to get back to the table with another chance to win the game pretty soon, you would expect. There's not a whole lot Clem can do here.
He's got to cover that yellow. I mean, no one likes putting a ball over a pocket in that position, but it's not good enough.
No, this should be okay. You just play the one into the middle first, and then the one up the top, and leave this one in the bottom corner last for position on the black.
A little bit.
I think he's okay, but just needs to make sure he gets into this cue ball and brings it back out of there a little bit. Played it well.
definitely our most consistent shooter up there.
Yeah, he's a good player. He's, came through the junior ranks with him. I think we're about the same age, and he was always a good player. He always did fairly well in the juniors. Yeah, I think JB was saying he made the semis of the Australian title
in 03.
A while back.
Yeah, 03.
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah.
She's 2 up already. Oh, that's a good shot. That was a great shot.
And position. Carl, bit of a freak. Sometimes the hardest shots, aren't they? The one.
Those finishing ones, aren't
Yeah,
they?
well, the one you should get after you make a really big shot. Easy to miss. Chock, well, he's got a pretty good chance here, but well, he's going to lay the snooker because he doesn't have an easy pot to start him off. That's a good shot. He's made it pretty tough for Carl. He could jack up and masse off the side rail nearest to where he's standing and try and come off the rail and swerve back around and pot that black, but that's a tricky shot. Other than that, I don't really see too much in the way of escaping from the snooker.
Not escaping, no, but it's... yeah, I wouldn't be trying the massey. Push it up.
Playing the safety.
I like that shot.
Yeah, well, it depends on what Chock does. You see,
he's got to take that yellow now.
He needs to get that yellow out straight away, because if he misses this shot, all of a sudden he's got to put out with one again. And he's still got that tricky one on the top rail. If he got it out, they would have all been in the open. I think Carl's played that shot knowing his opponent, maybe knowing that Chock would play the right shot there.
He didn't even take any time to look at it. He's probably still thinking, I've still got an easy snooker somewhere. I mean, it's probably an easy snooker, but not an easy good snooker.
No, wow. When you got 2 shots in that situation, you want to be thinking finish, don't you? No matter what. Get that ball out and you got six easy ones. He's still got a reasonable chance, but it's tricky, the one at the top row. He can always be tripped up by that one last. Interesting to see whether he tries to find another snooker here or he just goes for gold.
Unless something really drastic happens, I think he's going to have a crack.
Looks that way. I don't think he'd just be potting balls, would he, if he was going to land on the snooker?
We're taking the yellow down with the black now. Try to get it out.
I think I'd play the one nearest the corner, the top corner, and then leave myself that nice angle on the one in the middle, just to play that one in the middle and drift down onto the one on the top rail, third last.
Oh, yeah.
So just dropping that one in that he's looking at now and leaving himself a nice angle to play the one in the middle and drop on the top cushion. But there's a million different ways you can go here, isn't there? It's all personal preference.
We'll go that way.
Well, and that's the way he's going.
I don't see a massive advantage in that.
Well, no, but, it's interesting, isn't it? Sometimes you're almost better off getting a snooker that's not as good, because maybe Carl will be tempted into trying to get out of the snooker, but because Chock's laid such a good snooker, Carl's got no option but just to give him 2 shots, which puts Chock right back in the same situation he was in before he laid the snooker. So really, you might as well have just tried to go again.
I would have been happy if Chock played that against me. I would have been excited, because I'm thinking he's not confident at all.
Yeah, you'd be happy to do what Carl did there and say, well, you're obviously not happy trying to pot out, so let's see what you can do. he's going to have a go.
Good, good position to play that shot now that you were talking about before.
I think Chock will probably just leave that till last though.
Play off the one closest to the middle.
Yeah, he's got an opportunity to get on that tough one now, but the issue with that is that he's going to be in a really tricky spot after he pots that second last yellow along the rail. If he does, you really want to, now that you've only got these 3 yellows left, you really want to be playing that one on the top cushion last.
It's always nerve-wracking leaving those ones till last.
He actually could knock the one inside the black now, stun off the rail and get himself back to a similar spot to where the cue ball is now, to then run down and
straight. Ooh. This one will be 3-0. Is this from best of 7 or best of 9?
best of 7. This is still a round of 16, so. We got one more round today, quarterfinals today, and then semis and final kicking off at 3 p.m. tomorrow, I believe. Well, that's how it was last year.
I'm guessing you still don't know who you're playing next?
I don't actually know.
Yeah, a few upsets today. Benny going down to Jimmy.
Oh yeah, Benny, Jimmy Cersei knocking off Benny Crawley. Ben went for 650 or something in the Calcutta.
Yep.
So
Sonia knocking off Josh Mills. And obviously you knocking me off. I mean, that's a big upset.
That was the first one I was going to bring up. Yeah, big out from Jimmy too to knock off. He got Ben Crawley 4-3 and played a really good out in the last frame. Under the pump.
Good shot on Chris's ear there.
Chris is determined not to do too much, isn't he? Seems to play.
I don't think he needs to do too much.
He doesn't need to. He seems to play the right shots. Never tries to overplay the out or go too early. Just plays the percentages. But then generally knocks them in the hole when they're there.
He's definitely a smooth cueist.
Clem's just tried to
cover the bag.
Yeah, cover the bag so that the black wouldn't pot into either of the 2 top corners, but he hasn't managed to do that. That black will still go past that yellow, so Chris still very much in the box seat. Could actually play, I don't think he will, but he could play side rail first to pot that red next to the other red. The white off the side rail, pot that red, and then take the white over to the yellow and red and split them up.
It's a big shot.
I don't see Chris playing that shot though.
Is that a shot you would play?
I don't think there's much risk involved in it here, to be honest. So yeah, I probably would.
That's a good shot.
It's a smart shot there.
Well, that red.
Yeah, there's an interesting shot here, isn't there? If you smash that yellow out, and that red that it's next to might actually
kick it somewhere.
Kick the black out. Yeah, if the shot comes off, all of a sudden Clem's a chance. He just needs the black to end up in a bottleable position.
I think Chris could have had a go then.
No, he's.
Today's second prize.
And I mean, if he can get back in a position to double that black at some stage, he obviously the in or over on the double will cover that other corner pocket with those 2 reds there too. So Clem's some chance here. I think Chris has just been maybe a fraction too defensive this match.
imagine what he's trying to do here. Is he going to... I'm sure he's not going to try and double the black out, or is he going to pot the red?
He's going to try and put the black down to this corner pocket where his yellow is he? No, he's not doing that.
He's going to pot the red. Oh.
I don't think that does it much good at all, to be honest. Chris is a good quality player. He just, personally, I think I'd be coming off the top rail here with the white ball, playing the white off the top cushion and coming up from behind to knock that red up the table towards the other two.
Almost medium pace, almost.
Yeah, just medium pace. I mean, he could also face double it somewhere.
That's the shot I was
under that yellow. But
I was first thinking.
But if he gets the double, if he's unlucky enough to get the double kiss, then he leaves the red. Then he could leave the red down near that pocket covered by the yellow. So I don't know. It's
off the rail, a good shot.
It's not straightforward, but.
He's going to counter first. That's not left them on, I think.
The only reason for him to have played that shot is that he thinks that red goes on, pots under that yellow in the corner, which it may do. It's a bit difficult for us to see from here whether that red's on, but I can't see why he wouldn't have got the other one out.
I think maybe he could draw it out, but I don't think it's quite on.
Yeah, that's what he's played for. It looked tricky to me. I just think he should have wasted his first shot and got that one out, shouldn't he?
Yeah, I like that off the rail. Bottom rail first.
Yeah, it could have gone wrong, but take the odds that...
There's so many things that go right, though.
Yeah, take the odds that you think it's going to get you an opportunity. It's good enough. Clem's just made it very easy for himself. I think Wakeford has played this match.
Oh
no.
Why wouldn't you?
Well,
it's never over till it's over, is it?
No, that's a good call. That's it's pretty fitting in that situation, isn't it? That saying.
Choco's on the red. Oh, that's gone straight. Let's missed that again.
Not sure how that missed though. He seemed to get it underneath the red. Would have thought that it would have gone in off the red there.
Doesn't want a kiss. Very nice.
Only perfect.
Only.
That'll do it. That's Carly into the last 8.
Again, they're going again. Maybe it was 2-1.
Oh, we might have had a bit of a score mishap.
We need a score check.
Carl. Jock.
Anybody. Three one. We want to double check that one.
Carl, is it 3-0? 3-0.
3-1. Okay, 3-1. Choco, we would have wanted that one to go 2-all.
Well, we gave Carl one of Chock's frames. Probably because Chock should have potted out about 4 times.
I still can't believe that in off the black.
I was talking to JB about it before. Have you found it hard? It's hard to cover pockets on these tables. Maybe it's just me, but I find if you don't get the weight exactly right, they tend to just come out a little bit.
Just bounce that a little bit more.
Leave gaps, yeah. Just the way the jaws are cut, maybe. I'm not sure.
Finding it hard to pot balls in the minute.
That's the spirit. Chuck's got a chance here. He's just been doing 2 shots, keep himself alive in this match. The only tricky balls he's got are obviously the yellow and the black that are tied up there in the middle, but he's going to have opportunities here to bust those out.
He's going to try it now, then.
Yeah, and even, geez, that's a... Wow. I mean, he's just absolutely whacked that, isn't he? You've got to try and play those shots.
A shot that is so hard to control. It's ridiculous. It all depends on where you hit the white, how firm your grip is, how much you follow through to get those shots exactly right.
All about the timing, isn't it? He's just let it go a little bit too much and it's gone AWOL. He's still got 2 shots here, so he can play play that yellow into the bunch and
he's going to have to break him out now.
Waste a shot, yeah, and hope for the best in terms of getting a result. If he gets a good result, then he'll still have another shot to put out.
Best way to break him out. Go into the bottom red or the red on the right?
I'd be going right in between them. Hit both of them. And just medium pace. Oh, that's a better shot.
That's very nice.
Chocks all over it. It's a better shot than mine. He left those reds exactly where they were and promoted his.
Chris just sneaking himself on the black.
Chocks has played this well. He's going to have to play a good shot though on his last yellow to get back for that black ball. So he just wants to run this. I don't know why he's stunning it. If he'd rolled that in, he would have left himself a nice straight angle to screw back off this yellow, but now he's made it difficult, leaving himself the angle. I'm not sure. He can probably still screw back towards those reds, but then he needs a good kiss, doesn't he?
He's got to come between the 2 bottom reds, I think now.
He just didn't think that through, did he? He rushes a bit. If he rolled that ball into the middle, he would have been in prime position just to play this last one and screw back for the black.
An awkward stance.
He's played that. Beautiful shot. Great shot. He knew what he was doing. Down the scenic route.
Hey.
Good finish there from Chock. 3-2. We got a bit of a match. Good. Not too many close ones.
It's hard. You get to that hill, and it's hard to get over it. It can be very hard.
Definitely, and if momentum shifts, then it becomes harder and harder to win that last frame at times. You know, the other guy wins a frame and then wins 2, and you start thinking about not wanting to lose from 3-0 or 3-1 in front.
We just had Jimmy get through. Speed Lisa.
Won't be happy with that. She's done well though. That's a good result for Lisa.
Done better than me.
16, round of 16, yeah. Wears the pants for a week.
Yeah. So it's got an opportunity to win cash tomorrow. Redeem the self.
Big favourite for the Blancs, I would have thought.
That's a big Blanc con.
Unbackable Scotty on the Blancs.
I wouldn't have a bet because, as you know, my gambling skills are pretty poor.
Well, you'll probably back the field and you'll let me back you the way you're going. It's the only way you're going to lose that one.
It's only 3 beers. I'm only 3 beers down. It's okay.
So Chris has just given Clem a couple here, hasn't he? Clem's got 2 shots.
Yeah, Chris was potting out and then I think a lazy shot to sneak himself in the black.
I think Clem should have just wasted a shot there and ploughed through these 3 and got him out. I hope that it was touch and ball that would be the only reason that he wouldn't have played that shot.
He's generally a very conservative player. Very conservative player. So he's happy to leave that there and make Chris do something.
He's played a good shot there, I suppose, but I mean...
He wasn't really playing for anything. If he went in, he would have been happy to play another shot. He didn't actually...
How long do you wait? I mean, you've got 2 shots, you've got an opportunity to get your bad balls out. Just got to have a bit of a go at times.
If Chris can just get this out in the open, he's half a chance of winning.
What do you do here, Chris? Have you, Scotty, have you, Chris?
Like I said, I mean, you've got to know the player that you're playing. Clem's too conservative to go for the out, I think. If you can get the black out in the open, you've got a chance, definitely a big chance to come back to the table. You want to leave as much traffic there for him as you can.
He has belted that.
It's gone too high at the table. Anywhere near the black spot or a little bit further up would have been nice. Because then it creates doubt in his mind. I can't leave him anywhere because the black's going to be on.
Yeah, Clem's going to love this situation. Promote his balls a little bit, leave Chris not much. Clem's going to wait till he's got 4 yellows over the pocket. He might have a go.
I actually think this black's in.
Well, that's the thing. You give a guy enough chances, even if they are tough chances. You don't want to be letting a guy like Chris back to the table too often. He's going to knock one in eventually.
Overcut it.
Gave it a ride, overcut it.
Don't do that. That could be worse.
It's actually Sam's got a.
Is it on?
I'm not sure whether that bottom one will go or not. I think it is just on. Just made sure he ran the white through enough to leave the black very tough. But again, just give Chris a sniff. Surely this is the last chance then.
You would hope so.
Clem's got 4 or 5 balls.
You said four balls over the pockets, didn't you?
Yeah. Oh, he's done everything but potted that. Hit that well.
Four balls over the pocket. Good call.
I don't think Clem will look to play the snooker on the ball nearest the top cushion here. He has tried to get pretty close to it there.
He's done well getting close to it.
He may have played for it, but he's not in a position to be able to play that snooker now. So
He's going to have to go.
He's just bitten the bullet. This is a little double kissy actually, this one. He's got to make sure
He's going to hit fat.
gets it underneath.
That's an interesting shot.
He's just grandstanding now. He's Clem. Just wanted to smash this last one in and screw all the way down and drain the railer.
There's a snooker somewhere. Oh, that is nice off the bat. A little bit too quick.
Looked good, didn't it? The side just had the cue ball curling around in the wrong direction. He's had his chances in this match, isn't he, Clem? But he's missed a few that you wouldn't expect him to miss. And he's missed that one.
Shot for nothing. And he's just conceded.
Chris Beagley into the
Just
quarters.
shook the hand.
Here's Chock with a sniff at 3-2 down.
Oh.
That's a great shot he's just played.
Probably a little bit hard, but...
Yeah, he tends to overhit the ball a bit, doesn't he? I mean, pressure can do that to some... Well, does it to me.
Most of us,
Does it to most players, yeah. But he's played a good shot.
That's a good shot.
Yeah.
Just simple stun.
He needs another one here, though. He's... Might be tempted to play the other one and run through to the top rail and maybe get the snooker if I missed.
Like that.
He's got a lovely kiss there. That's a great result for him. Having said that though, Carl can come up and down here. With that black so close to the rail, it's a really good chance of getting a good hit on that black and sending it down, you know, in or over that corner pocket. You may be able to see it underneath, but even if you can see it, I think I'd still be coming up and down here.
And just.
Still go up and down though, wouldn't you? I don't think there's
The black's going nowhere.
yeah, there's no value in clipping it from the other side. Carly's kind of jacked up on that. I think he might have imparted a little bit of accidental side. It's a bit of a strange way to play it. Didn't need to play it that firm or jack up like that. So.
Actually, missed that. I was looking at the draws. I was keen to see who you're playing next. I just found out.
Who's that?
Susie B.
Susie B. So 2 shots for Chalk here. He should be. This one should be all over. We could go to Hill.
Hill. I wonder whose break it's going to be. Oh, killed the block with the side.
Shark. You'd actually almost be tempted to waste a shot here and just snick off the one that he's closest to, because there's no real value in potting the one over the other side anyway. He's going to have to waste a shot at one point, so it might as well be now.
He's looking to try and keep his 2, I think.
He's trying to
go for the double.
He should just be sneaking off this and setting it up for his next shot.
Oh, yeah, that's all bad.
If it comes off, great, but it's too risky. If he just snicked off it, wasted a shot, he would have still been a very good
He's going to
chance.
set this up and then leave Kai the double.
Well, Carl's got another chance when he probably shouldn't have. I'm not sure if the double's on though. It looks a little double kissy, so Carl might be tempted to run this all the way up the rail, given that red's down somewhere near that corner pocket. So
is the up and down an option still?
yeah, the up and down's
Probably not.
I think if that red was a fraction closer to the pocket, I'd be more tempted into the up and down, because it would make it a bigger pocket. But you know what I mean? That red's just far enough away that black's not gonna pot off it anyway.
Long double maybe?
Long doubles there. Just missed it. That's a smart shot.
If it lifted over the bag, would have been.
It's probably a little bit softer would have been the shot, but it's still a smart shot. He's left chalk nothing. He's going to judge his pace pretty well here. He could easily leave Carl's shot.
Has
left him a double.
An easier double.
And he's left him in a position where he can go for the double and leave the cue ball
hard on the rail.
On the top
bottom
rail near this corner pocket, which would make it tough for Chalk even if he misses.
Carl has been known to lock a double.
Oh, did everything but pot that.
Not quite hard enough. On the what?
Well, this has got to be Chalk's last chance. He just needs to run this ball in the middle. One good pot and then snip that last one in.
Yeah.
He's playing the other way. And what do I know? That is beautifully judged. Needs to play this confidently now though, because if he pussyfoots this, he's going to leave himself a long tough black, whereas he's got a good angle, but he just needs to hit it with authority and come out off that rail, well, absolutely whacked it. I don't think he needed to hit it that hard.
It's too much body movement.
Rush of blood. He's got a half a result. The red's gone near the pocket and he's left Carl a tricky shot here. So.
I don't think I would have went a double.
No, well, personal preference. I probably wouldn't have either, but he's an element of safety in mind.
That's all you need to do.
Yeah, now Carl can just play that off the rail and kick that red to the other side rail here, though. And potentially get the snooker. Well, probably not get the snooker, but at least leave it safe.
Mr. Black's going over towards that pocket further. Oh, that's good. No.
That's good enough. Although he might still be able to get that red, just snick it past the black off the jaw. And this is tricky though. If he doesn't cover the black here, it's all over.
Yeah, I think he's done enough.
He's played it pretty well, but has he left a little snick
No,
to get the black back in front?
I don't think so.
It's tough to see from here. I don't know if he can cut it skinny enough to miss that red, get the jaw. He could get it right in front of that red.
If anything, you
just play the snooker.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a weird shot. I thought he could have
touching the cushion. Was a touching ball.
Oh, it's too hard. We can't know what to do from here. Sorry.
Oh, that's a nice little shot.
Oh, he's actually played that really well. I think he might have even got the snooker there.
It was a nice little shot.
White looks like it's rested right up against the red. Carl's just got to make it as tricky as possible here. Give him 2 shots, but it should be all over. Chock should have this one in the bag. Yeah. We've said that 4 times this frame. Yeah, he needs to judge. It's just all about pace. This shot, isn't it? What is it? Can he sneak off that red and just nudge the black up near the middle pocket? It's hard to see from this angle.
I think the white's a bit behind the red.
He might have played that quite well, actually, Carlos.
If it's touching.
It's a little tricky. You might have to play it with a little bit of speed just to make sure that red comes out off that jaw a little bit.
You almost want to be touching. You can just play the black. That'd be nice. Oh no, stop it. Stop it. It went in. Did you see that?
But he's got 2
Can we have a replay, Dan, please?
What's he worried about? He's got 2, doesn't he? Has he spilled? Shot of the tournament. And he's as good as the yeah, you wouldn't want 2 shots from there on the black, would you?
Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't know. Chock's done a Jimmy Della and forgot that he's had 2. I've done that twice today.
I've seen that.
I thought I had 2 when I didn't have 2, and then then I forgot. I thought I had 1 when I had 2.
How do you feel that both of those are recorded?
Yeah, well, it's probably a pretty good indication of my intellectual capacity.
A little bit under weather. You'll be right.
Well, actually, yeah, I'm crook. I look after myself pretty well. I'm normally more under the weather. Yeah, ear infection, flu, beautiful.
Yeah.
Habit of runs when I went to the Western National. All the viewers out there.
Yeah, be sick and come runner up in a $40,000 tournament.
Yeah, sometimes it can help. I don't know. You look after yourself at least. You don't drink, and you know.
Apparently, tea's all the rave now. Cups of tea.
Cups of tea, eh?
From what Jake was saying at Berry.
Well, he's got a bit of a deal going on, yeah, where he's got a bit of a sponsor, so he hasn't been drinking at all at tournaments this year until he's out.
Yep.
And he actually really does give it a red hot crack once he's out too. There's not really any middle ground with old Jakey. has a bit of a dip.
Well, at least he's doing the right things in the tournament. And you have to be competitive. You've got to look after yourself.
Yeah, that's right. Especially at these new tournaments where they're race to 11 double elimination. There's such long days. You're not much chance if you don't look after yourself. Jeez, Chop
Really put the arm down that one, didn't he?
he just doesn't mind overhitting a shot, does he? I reckon that's about 4 or 5 he's overhit so far in this match. He's played that pretty well, shot. Just over the hole. It's not a bad shot. It puts a little bit of pressure on Carl knowing that he's...
There's not many places you can leave him to leave him a bad shot now.
He hasn't left Carl a whole lot to begin with either. I mean, Carl would be reluctant, I think, to play that yellow nearest the red because...
A bit of cover.
That's the only thing stopping Chop from having a good chance of potting out at the moment. It's not a bad shot he's played there. He's promoted the black and his yellow, and he's left Chop snookered.
The total, yep.
Chop just needs to realise though that he doesn't have to do too much here. If he just comes off the top cushion and gets out of the snooker, he leaves Carl in a tough spot. Carl won't have a pot on.
Not a clear one, no.
And he'll still have that yellow near the red. So he's really just... That's a bit lazy in my opinion. I think if you get the spider out there and you come off the top cushion, it's very hard to miss that red getting out of that snooker.
Just looking on the open one. Easy opener.
You can't be going off 2 rails because you're too slack to get the spider at 3-all, surely. Come on, shock. Carl's just played a couple of good shots there. I think he's on that.
I think he's on the one
the black
in
of
the corner.
2 shots here. He's given himself a chance. Nudge that other one away from the red. Oh, can't see my angles. He's still alright here if he can pop that one next to the black. The one nearest the red will go into the middle.
I love his reactions.
He's playing, I'd be tempted to leave this yellow there just because it gets you onto the black into the other corner. Getting rid of that. I don't think he's tried to miss that, but...
Must be going black in the middle, eh?
Not too much damage done, I don't think. I don't think Chop's red nearest the black will actually pull into the other corner pocket, so... The only chance Chop's really got is to knock it out or to try and get underneath it and put it up into the bulk corner or into the middle. Pretty tough spot now. He's going to go for a ridiculously hard cut. If he misses this, then he's in a lot of trouble.
Just give it a fair effort. From there, that was a...
This should be all over now. This is probably strange, but this is the money shot. If he makes position off this ball over the corner.
You want it finer and softer, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
You wanted the bottom of the 2 yellows.
He's made it a little bit tricky for himself, but just needs a good kiss. That's good. Worked out well.
That was solid.
He seems a bit miffed, but I think he'll be okay. Like Chop with the 2 shots on the black in the last frame.
Oh, that's...
He's done the old Benny Noon and throw the hands up in the air when I'm fat on a ball.
Not fat enough, obviously. He's missed it.
Oh, Carl.
And left the easy double.
I don't believe it. Yeah, well, he's left Chalk a chance anyway.
I think he wasn't happy with that position. You gotta regather yourself, don't you? You gotta.
Yeah.
I'm on it. Hey, I'm on it. Happy days. I'm gonna pot it.
Yeah, don't let it worry you too much. It's still an easy black. Chalk's got a bit of a decision to make here. Does he roll it in and make sure he doesn't hit it too hard for the white to trouble too much, or does he stun it in and bring the white 2 rails and back out to?
At 3-all, you've got to have a go.
Oh, he's going to play the double either way. I just mean whether he rolls it or stuns it. He's just caught that jaw with the cue ball. It's made it a fraction tricky. You shouldn't lot it when it's missing. Excellent. Shock.
I can't believe it.
I don't know how he's
we are going to hear about that for days, weeks.
Unbelievable.
That's not going to do it.
Come on, we're doing some commentating.
trying to say it, make you feel better. I'll word it like that. Fucking shut up like that. No, yours. Yours, actually. Golden and stubby. Golden and stubby, you know, or like a scotch and soda, whatever it's good. It's good. Then you do that shit. Yeah, but that's just wrong. It's just too easy. And it was too easy. That's what I thought. Too long. There's not even a good play. That's what I want to know. Bags will bring it home, no bags. Bags will bring it home. Bags doesn't give a fuck.
The music went quiet at just the right time.
Can't believe I missed that.
How many seeds got through? Justin, James,
Last game.
Chris, John, Paul, Sue was seed? 8 seeds. 6 out of 8 seeds. Really, this is just a competition for the big guys. Smash it, straight it up. It still says live on the right hand frame. It says VV. How come one's stuck with the same tracing videos and the other one's flipping?
Is everybody here? All right, and let's go. Okay. So, we finally reached the quarterfinals of the Darwin District's Darwin Open 2015. And we're going to be playing the first two of the quarterfinals. And please, a big hand or a big round of applause for the following. On table 2, we'll be having John Barton and Chris Beagley. And on table 1, we'll have Sue Bosnich and James Delahunty.
For Chris, he'll be excited.
We've got Susie and Della on the other table. 9, I think.
Yeah, 9. Who's the other table?
Della and
Susie. It's a nice brushing action by Jimmy. I believe we've done that a few times over the years, growing up in Chalkers, working in Chalkers.
Well, have over 20 tables in there, wouldn't they? Sure.
Yeah, quite a few more than that, I think.
Best of 9 or 7? Oh. Best of 9.
We have confirmed it's best of 9. So he's made it down again, Big D.
Yep.
Unfortunately couldn't play.
Got a gig on the mic again. Good to see.
You love it, don't you?
Yeah.
Apparently so do I.
You're
Can't-
a
can't-
seasoned professional.
First time commentator.
Yeah, and I was disappointed I couldn't play. I had to work, so at least I'm guaranteed to pay. Here we go. Big break, Adela.
He does have a monster break.
It's a little bit stiff there. Got to keep pocket.
You'll be disappointed, but you won't be too bad.
Well, they're definitely there for her. If she plays this smart, she'll probably go out here. I'm liking Reds as well.
Yeah, Reds are different, the balls. Probably a bit straighter than what she wanted.
Yeah.
If it's a straight plant or cannon, she's okay. So does Chris. He has a monster
Speaking of
break.
big breaks, yeah.
Unbelievable. He is pumped. I haven't seen him this focused for a while. He's definitely keen.
I missed the early matches. I got told he did 3 master breaks in a row, so it's definitely hitting him well today.
He does like this venue. He's hard to beat here.
Bit of a key shot here. Just all determined on how she plays this one, how she ends up, whether she can keep this going.
And that's the problem when she first took the ball out of the way in the top right corner. It's opened that up for Jimmy.
Yep.
Yeah, just thinking, where am I going to pop this black ball? That was one of his more awkward balls, and he's on it straight away. So that's definitely the guy.
Yeah. It's interesting though, because that ball there in the bottom right, he's covering it with the shoulder. But looks like he's going away from it, which means he'll leave it for last. So
I think it'll be the last ball.
Yeah, lovely shot.
Top left, middle, top right.
I'm with you there.
He's overcooked it. No, he's still good. Perfect. Quick look at the camera there. How's that sound? I think he wants to land after these two balls. He wants to land fat on the bottom rail. Would be lovely.
Yeah, I think you're right. I first looked at it thinking to just stay high, but then you risk getting that red getting in the way of it. Right on the rails, perfect. Just run straight out for that black.
It looks pretty straight.
It is very straight.
If he's got a bit of angle there, he's
yeah, it's just off straight, so he can probably cheat and block it a little bit overly.
If he's too straight, he may screw back to the left rail and back over. I don't think he'll do that. He'll just try and stun it up. No, he didn't get a hold of that well at all.
It's cut him, yeah. I think you're just worried about where the white's going. Anything like that, I thought he'd have that straight in, straight over past the black.
No, if he leaves himself close to the left-hand cushion, you can just pot it and come around the other yellow. Pretty simple. There's no cannon, no risk of anything else happening. So. He's overcut again. He's overcutting two like that I've seen him today. Had a bit of technical difficulty, did we, Dan?
You picked it, Scotty. He's playing it just like you said.
He did his job there. Come into the side of it. There is. For the first frame.
Looks like we've got a bit of a technical battle on the next one, next table.
Chris would be happy with that start. He came out firing from the gates.
That's the risk when you go ahead. Come back to buy you if you don't capitalise.
I'm sure James is on there.
I think he's on yellows.
I think he might have 2 shots. That's a good shot. He's got a fair bit of work to do, his other.
I think he can break that yellow out on the bottom here with this angle, but you're risking yourself not having a shot after that.
Yeah, to do what with it though? I think it's a game. It's a game of control. He's got to find some. He's got to find some control somewhere on the table. Control a pocket or. Double this into the packet. Red was always a danger.
No, you're right, he's still got another one.
He's tried to leave the yellow and covering the. Hasn't quite got there. He's got a few tougher shots in those ones in the bottom rail, but
It's very doable. If you run this red into the bottom right, because you've got that right, the lowest right red next, and then
button.
Play the plant down to the next pocket.
I think you should play this. Play the left corner. Save the one in the middle to get onto the black. To the left center. Or left corner.
Yep.
Don't want to be straight on that shot.
She's landed very straight on that. She just rolls forward. She's got the black into the top left, yeah.
Good shot. A little bit of angle would have been nice.
Great shoot. Done very well.
Christmas, another shot. Jamie back to the toe. Some work to do.
We know whereas this one here is just this plant.
It's going to be hard to get onto now. It's one of those shots you've got to get onto it really nicely.
Yeah, he sort of wanted to be straightish on it, didn't he?
Yeah.
Well, he can save himself here. I know we like that red into the middle right pocket, but if he takes it down to the bottom corner, he can land straight on the plant.
Yeah, pop this and leave himself a double.
Yeah.
a little bit further.
It's too easy.
What's that? Jimmy D. This needs to be a really big shot from Chris. It's huge, isn't it? It needs to be. There's not very many safe places you can be in that table.
He's going to double this screw back.
It's actually, if you block that bottom right pocket, it's about the best you can hope for after a miss.
Yeah. Plays this thin enough. Comes back out the centre of the table. It's sort of all right anyway.
Keep it down. It's a great shot. Nice place. Nothing but perfect for JB. What I hear. Back to the frame where apparently Jimmy went in off. Actually need to hit that a little bit harder. Going for it just to be certain that she gets through there. Or kick into the black.
I want to know how much she can see of it, if any.
I don't think she can see him. Otherwise she'll be looking at it. So Chris potting every ball to break. So
Thor with his hammer.
yeah, that's right. It's a good shot by Susie. She's left Jimmy everything, but at least it's only everything with one shot.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, he's got more nicely on the right side of him. Open up a bit.
We'll be looking to finish this one pretty quickly, I would think.
Keep it simple and hold for that red into this centre left.
Let's go on the safety. And Susie can't believe it either.
Deja vu for her. Stuck behind the black again.
Yep. Yeah, I was saying before, Jimmy's not feeling the best. You know, the best thing you can do is know yourself. So if you're not feeling the best, don't take on the big shots.
Chris is making a good comeback on the other table. Oh, that's a huge hit. Well done, Sue. Like you said, left him everything, but better with one than two. He's in a very strong position with the red covering the black there. He'll try to get away without taking it out. He's obviously using it for position.
Takes it now. Gets back in the middle of the table with the choice of the corner in the middle. Chris just had one of his master breaks. Died a bit off the rough, but
can't run back up and down.
Take all the pace out of it, make sure he stays up there.
Certainly a class of player that you don't see often up here.
What his offer's a bit like, huh?
Yeah.
All right, Chris. Does love these potting games.
I don't think you really got two trouble balls.
So might be having a bit of cover here. Try and put the pressure on early.
I think he's played to cover that.
It's hard to see JB getting a foothold here.
I think he's got to play a few smart shots just to turn the table. At the moment, Chris has played that smart shot there, sort of held him up, pulled the range up. He's looking at taking this bottom right pocket.
Yeah, that's not too bad. There's still created some confusion there. All Chris is going to do is secure that pocket now.
Yeah.
He won't lock it because, like I said, he does lock a potting game. But he should take this every day of the week. Should be the thing onwards. Still locking to go into.
Yeah, well, he's opened that red up there.
Just Jimmy coming another pocket. He was telling me he's worked pretty hard on his tactical game the last couple of years. He used to be just an all-out potter.
Yep.
He's worked pretty hard the last couple of years and quite enjoying it, he reckons. Enjoying the tactical game, which you don't hear from many big players these days.
Yeah, I can imagine. I find it hard to deal with the tactical game.
It is a side of the game that's unique to the sport.
Yeah.
So it's still a side that needs to be learnt. Not as enjoyable from a viewing perspective.
No, that's right. John's looking at this cluster there on the bottom right. Knocked that yellow over the pocket, yeah.
Look at the yellow left bottom. That was his opportunity to do something with that cluster.
Yeah.
Just missed.
Because he was so nice on the yellow, he just wanted to roll that in and then work his magic.
Just left Chris with a big opportunity to try and secure the front again. Which he's doing straight away.
Definitely searching for a solution on that red between the yellows. Played that last ball a little bit nicer than he hoped, I think.
He tries to.
So you could play this ball on the left with some side and break that red out now.
I don't like the chance of it coming out nicely. For it to come out nicely and then land on a ball. I think it might just be a little bit too much to go for. It's a bit of taking one in the middle and then trying to secure the bottom right. If he's on it.
Yep.
It's very
Chris is usually way more assertive.
That was still the shot to play. Yeah, that was just one. Oh, in these sorts of positions, you think, oh, what can I do to get back into it?
I'd sort of just play this yellow close to the white and force Chris into playing one of these reds over the pocket. So I think he's going to double this back.
You won't necessarily force him to play one of those shots. He could just foul. Just go on the extra cover. Try on the extra cover. Want it a little bit closer to the red. Again. That's a good result for Chris. This way he can use those two on the bottom to break the other one out and still leave a ball over the pocket to land on.
Yeah, man. Yep.
JB's just saying, there it is, have a go.
I think Biggs will go for it too.
Susie up to 2-all.
Nice Jackie there. Nice Jackie.
He quite connected with that as much as he wanted, unless he's playing the block. Or if he comes off the side rail, the right hand rail, just to get the red out.
I think he's looking at this bottom left red and then doing the shot you said earlier, using those 2 balls to break it out. Try to land on the rail.
I mean, it's tough to break it out from there.
Yeah, because you're so close
to a potable position. He's got to get into them hard.
Could play cushion first and naturally roll into it.
This is playing the red amongst the yellows.
Is he looking at the double on that between the black? Yeah, he is too.
Back to this corner, I think.
Hoping to kick off the yellow. Well, this is the best look John's had in a few shots. Can find a solution for that yellow on the right, and she's all there.
It doesn't double into the bottom left corner. This is another way to try and break it out.
I don't know if he can play the switcheroo there and get inside that first red, pot the second and hold him behind it. Big risk though.
Big shot from there. If it doesn't go, then he's lifting on everything.
Yeah. He's a bit disappointed there, slowed up on him a bit.
Take this bottom left pocket again. And just trying to find that bit of control on the table somewhere.
Where the white is now is a nice spot. You leave it, just screw back off it. No double shot.
Going to play the cover, he's got a... didn't cover it. Need to cover the bag.
Just made it into a big pocket for Chris.
Good afternoon, punters. Time for the losing punters draw. Those people who have losing tickets could they please place them in the barrel now, situated right near the TAB, and we'll do the draw.
Surely this is 2-1.
I would think they'll run the right corner first, unless he's not confident.
Yeah, no, I agree.
It's a big pop with the yellows there.
Just because that yellow's there, you've got to get perfect on this red to come back out.
He just left himself awkward, queuing again. So I'm going to straight this ground the eye.
Okay, folks, is that it? We're about to do the draw.
Well done.
That's it.
We've got a couple of matches on our hands.
Yeah, there seems to be a common theme going. 2 apiece.
And I think Kerry's going to draw it out. Winning ticket. Daryl.
I like this here.
What do you like about it, Matt?
I like the lay of the balls for Sue. Got a good feeling about this. She's going to run that red down the rail and knock the other one in, cover the pocket. Either way.
Nope. Left a monstrous gap. Chris with his monster breaks again. My God. I think you're wearing headphones because that's loud.
She can almost feel it.
The sound of it.
Well, how quickly it turns, eh?
It's a cruel game sometimes.
Yeah, good shot.
That's okay. He's going to screw. Side rail to side rail. Very nice. He's got a bit of a crowd cheering him on now. Go yeah. Jimmy D. So that's obviously the other biggest D in the room.
His D ain't big as mine.
Matey D and Jimmy D.
For those viewers that don't understand, my last name's Dyshenko, so I've got a few more.
Hence the D.
Yeah, I've got a few more letters on him.
I'd be pretty happy to go 3-2, I would think. Not looking the best, but he's doing enough to get there. That's right. He's beautiful.
Yeah, Chris will run this straight up the table and
the
happy
pull
days.
too.
Oh, it's got a bit of nerves running in the veins, in the brains, also.
Also.
Oh, it's definitely the way
I don't know you, but I'll be nervous out there.
No, it's definitely rash.
Especially since it's the grudge match.
That's right.
Yeah, the replay.
Oh, you mean your team won't let you reckon? I don't blame them with that. That's what they're going to get. Yeah, you didn't even hit them bad. They just didn't go anywhere.
Hasn't left him in the best of positions.
He's got to play a good shot from here to get away with it, or get out of it.
I'm not sure if the bottom yellow passes the black.
Yeah, it does. It goes in both.
So he's going for double slash safety.
Yeah.
That's
worked out not too bad, hasn't it? I was thinking I didn't like that shot because if he left that red on, he's playing into his hands, but he's covered it nicely.
He didn't want to go into the black. He wanted to come in bottom side of the black.
Yeah.
That's not a thin cut. Yeah, I think he's risked the in off. Just just to try and get the result of the ball over the plate.
Lovely losing, hasn't it? Fortunately, we're not playing that game.
He's into it.
It's all here for John.
Really?
It's not.
It's at this point you've really got to knuckle down. It's one small lapse of concentration just ruins these outs, and it's heart-wrenching.
If we can drag off this nicely.
That little lapse there, I mean, it's, it goes from a relatively easy out with 2 shots to, my God, what am I doing?
Just block that yellow.
I mean, he's going to play it now. I mean, the out's still on, but you think of yourself at this point, really? Did I really just do that? Sometimes that's all it takes for that lack of confidence. There you go.
Thought he would have kicked it off the inside of the red and sent it towards the pocket a bit. Maybe what he was thinking also.
Where to from here, Matty? Is he still going out?
It's a massive shot. Big shot. No, I've got no idea.
Neither do I. Okay. He's going to play the...
Cut this in and come into the bottom side of the next yellow.
I'm not sure if he was trying to hold that for the middle or get the white over further. Put the yellow behind the red in the bottom right. Or he's going for the double. Oh, why wouldn't you? That first shot or second shot in that visit really killed him.
He only has to run off this really, really thin, off the cushion and sit it on the red. Just to put a little bit of pressure on. Or play like that. That was really, really, really well done. I think Chris has got enough of that red ball to kick it in behind the yellow and send the white up table.
I'll be trying to kick the yellow over towards the black further. So kill the yellow but open the red.
Yep. Maybe. So we can almost see the whole of that red. Problem is if he plays it the way you said, I think he'll get a double kiss. We'll see how he goes.
It's a good little shot. It's left him a shot, but it's certainly not an easy one if he wants to try and pot it.
Yeah, he's playing away from the push too, so he's got to play it with a bit of oomph.
He could potentially go into the black, send the black around.
great result.
Play the one on the left and run the wide at the top rail.
Yeah, there's that. Or just leave the white on that rail next to the red. Leave John a shot.
You don't want to leave him that easy of across the table, Snooker. You want to leave him up.
Right up top.
So you leave him at the top towards the left side, he's not going to pot it.
So that's a great result. You can see the yellow, but he's straight in off it.
Across the table there at the picture. Okay. Not a natural one anyway. So James is 4-2, is he? Is it a quick 4-2? Is he 4-2? Yeah, let that belly out, Matty.
Is that what you're talking about?
Gotta
get some
try across the tail.
No, that's funny, yes.
Is that why you're on the waters today? You're off the beer?
Yeah, I'm on a diet.
Busting the shirt out?
I'm on a diet from now on.
Oh, I can't talk.
For those guys that can't see, my buttons on the shirt just popped open and I was showing my belly. Everyone in the room's having a good giggle. It's all right, as long as I can make people laugh, I'm happy.
That's right. So Chris for 2. Pop it off. Alright, 3-2 to Chris.
Well, that was epic. That game. Feels like I went forever.
Well, it's just gone 3-2 and Jimmy's 4-2 up. He's looking for his last one. I think he's on the yellows. Sure if he has 1 or 2. He does have a few trouble balls there, so. Bit more than he would have liked. What's the story, Matty?
They're still annoying me about my shirt.
I think they're all enjoying the view, are they?
I don't know if it's that enjoyable. It's like living at home with Simpson.
Yeah. I've seen worse. I want to just drift past someone, I think.
Yeah. I'd like to know what his solution is to this yellow up the top.
I don't know if he's got 1 or 2. So, let's pick just 1. I think Susie just missed her shot. Double kiss.
Well, he had to go for
Did
that.
have 2.
If he had that, he was no worries. Could he use that second shot to promote this yellow?
I think he rushed a little bit.
So you can run off that yellow in the centre up the top. or the bottom of the table. But then still
he's in trouble with his
still
ball in the bottom
puzzle.
rail.
Yeah. He was trying to get on that side of it, was he?
Yeah. He was trying for the cover on the top right, I think. Top right pocket. He realises he's in a whole lot of trouble with the one on the bottom. He's going to try come across from the left cushion, off the cushion, put it over. Nah, surely.
Is he going to leave that white behind the red?
Obviously didn't feel like he was in enough trouble. He wanted to put another one down there.
Yeah. Didn't work out well for him at all. Sue's got that red there in that little cluster, which is going to be a little bit of a challenge.
All she can do is cover that bag. What would you do here, Matty?
Try and promote my yellow. I'd play off the bottom yellow, closest to the cushion, sit under the red on the left and knock the other one out at the same time. Like that.
And nice white ball. Very nice white ball. If not, it's probably going to get snookered, but obviously touching ball.
Yeah.
That was going, I think. I think that's already just gone. I'm just going to hit it. Leave your shot. There you go.
So
Up to you.
I'm interested to know if she clears the right bottom pocket, whether that red in the centre goes. And I think it does.
Yeah.
Interesting. I would have used that to get on it.
It might go through, go past now.
Yeah, I think it does actually.
You would think so if she played it that way.
She just has to make sure she plays this right, and then she's no worries. She's out. Does the table got a little bit of a roll, or is it just me?
You can see that from here.
Yeah, noticed it twice.
It's a little bit further than what she wanted. Would have tried to get close with the red.
Yeah. I like the idea of playing around the cushions, but you're always sort of risking kicking a ball. Or
Jimmy, this is the chance Jimmy was looking for. It's the whole reason he played his last shot the way he did. You're thinking, if I get back to the table, I'm hot. This is going to be a good shot.
this is, it's actually there for him. Just roll through, pocket speed, and use.
It's not even close.
Did he just play that wrong? He wasn't.
Not sure if it rolled, he got a kick. He's certainly not happy with it. Hello.
I was going to say that was a very missable shot under pressure.
Apparently not.
But, sometimes the balls roll your way.
Apparently that's the table for those sorts of shots, eh, Dan? The Choco shot before, that's the table for those sorts of shots. Chris is on yellow.
Yeah, well, he's got to roll right through on this one. This is a little bit off straight. He's in danger of sitting himself behind that red. If he gets onto it, he'll be no worries. Thought he was going to give it a little bit more than that. I think he's going to have to play cushion first here. I think you'd be happy that didn't drop.
Yes and no. Depending on how JB plays, he can easily lose the frame from there. Chris needs to, if he's going to give him 2 shots, he needs to, he's going to waste 1 shot, he can waste 1 shot, but it's hard to do. If he gives him 2 and one easy pot, all the chance to break that red ball at the first shot.
Yeah. So we just push this off the cushion over the same pocket, yeah. There you go, get 2 balls out.
Just because it's 2 balls doesn't make it harder. So he's got to try and keep his 2. If he's hoping to pot out this visit.
trying to cut this in. And maybe kick that red that Chris has just moved over there out in the same shot.
Susie's just not a big out to go 4-all.
Wow.
That's a huge match.
Yeah, certainly.
I would not like to be Jimmy D.
Well, why did that? Why did that?
If it's Jimmy's break, put the earmuffs on, it's going to be a big one.
I think Chris will do the same thing here. Double that red back over the pocket.
I think we should switch this one. Good call, Dan. We get nothing but professionals for these events. They're right, Dan.
On the hill.
Nothing but professionals for these events.
No, he's got a ball.
There's everything open. But,
both that yellow and the red up the top of the screen, they both go.
I'll be slightly favouring yellows here, I think. The first ball's tricky.
Yep, he's gone yellows.
Around them all. Yes. You would have been nervous on that one. Needed that one to drop. If that one goes clear. See it past the red on the top right.
Yeah, it goes past. And
a pretty quick frame.
There's only really one trouble ball. Either the two on the top screen go, so they're no worries, but this one on the left. I suppose if he plays that second yellow from now, to get on the right side of it is perfect. Screw back off it into the gap there.
Maybe. If you can get down here to the bottom right side of the table, use the yellow to the bottom left.
Oh yeah, you can get
to
right
move it out of the way.
Oh, perfect now to do exactly what you just said. Run this yellow down and no worries.
There's still danger there, but gets everything open for you. If he wants to nudge the red or the yellow here. If he nudges the yellow, then he should be still on the shot. If he nudges the red, he might fall behind the yellow. End up close to it. Not quite enough.
Well, he's tried to promote it for that same pocket.
He's on a black to go 4-2 up.
He's having a look to see if it slides into the middle there.
Biggs is flying high, 4-2. Obviously,
well done, Biggs.
NT's favourite.
Yeah. one of our last hopes.
Yep.
But it's a big shot to land perfect on this next yellow.
But leaving over the pocket that way and leaving the white where it is, it's a big pressure shot now for So.
Massive break. You can feel it again. Chris hitting the ball. Gonna leave the white behind the black.
That goes in. It's a good shot.
That yellow to cut that ball. She wants
more security. What's the white going?
She can use that red in the centre to hold. But didn't cross her mind at all.
I think she's just turned favourite for the match.
Run this red in, she can stay high for that next one on the route.
I mean, the double to the middle's not on, I don't think.
No, it is just.
I had good eyes, I could see from here.
No, it's just on.
But to get onto other yellow, could have come back between the two reds, I think.
Have another go, see?
Yep. Trying to get the one in the middle now, I think. Yep. Didn't like that shot, I think.
No, I would have liked her to be able to take that last.
Yeah.
And just roll straight on the black. By taking this one into the centre now, you're leaving yourself a big shot to get on the black. I suppose you can just come over to the button there on the left-hand side in line with that. The black's potable all day long. So she's looking at that long.
As long as you give yourself a shot, you're a chance, aren't you?
The danger is if you get a little bit of top on this, you're going to run and leave yourself on the cushion. A little bit harder than she would have liked, I think. But still doable.
Close to the pocket actually helps. She's got fairly good cue through there. She'll pop this. Could be wrong. I've been known to be wrong. This is. It's big for Jimmy. He's already frustrated. He's not feeling well. the time to get to himself.
Question, do you stun it or do you roll through?
Yeah, he's going to play
Stun.
He's going to play a conference shot. Yeah. And he's good at that. Yeah, and gave himself a bit of a talking to.
That's very straight, isn't it?
He's a bit more red than normal at the moment.
That's a lovely shot. A little stun run.
He's feeling the pressure. Gotta love it.
And Jimmy D.
Second biggest D.
He nails it. He's through.
Look at him.
Sigh of relief.
And the smile on his face, gotta love it.
Look at that. Biggs is one frame from taking it away.
I hope one frame, because I can hear that toilet calling my name. Oh, well done to Susie. She played well.
Yeah.
Anyone to take Jimmy to 5-4.
Played a massive game. I think Chris is too happy about it.
Not sure if that red was on, but in any case, keep it over the pocket. That's what we've been trying to do. The yellow. Anytime you let these guys back to the table, you're wow.
Is that another? He's got another chance.
I think Chris will be just as surprised as JP. Jimmy is cheering. It's a good shot by Chris. If that red passes, he is laughing, but I don't think it does.
No, I don't think it does either. I think he's going to... I don't know if he's going to cover this pocket or try and massive screw and try and knock that red out. No, he's just going to cover it.
Is that in? Nope.
Oh, okay. Maybe that red does pass.
No, I think he wanted to pop that and just put the red behind the yellow in the pocket and cover the bag, but now it's...
John's got that option there.
I think JB will be going for this. Let's go back up the table. Half up the table. Just needs to get on a ball to be able to float down to this end of the table.
He's having a long, hard think about this.
You reckon? I'm sure you've seen some good comments over the years.
So
And there.
yeah.
Big shout out to Ua, obviously watching the stream from the comments. Loving your work, Mr. Manager.
Chris has got a big shot here. He's going to try and promote this red at the bottom, I think. Just to get on the good side of it. Can't pot anything, so. Oh, he's not happy. He clipped the yellow there.
Yeah, you might. Well, I got chance tomorrow. You can talk, Matty. I think you're a touch older than I am. Yeah, let me have that old. He's not promoted that very well. He could have done more with that shot. And yes, we are going to try and get Justin on for some commentating. Determined this weekend. We've never heard him commentate before.
I'm sure he's a natural.
Psyching himself up for his match. Not sure who he's playing actually.
I think he's playing the winner of Jimmy and Choco. I know, I'm way off.
I think they're way off, yeah.
No, that's right. He's playing the winner of Sonia and Calvin.
Not sure what Chris is trying to do there. He's only just nudged it out. I mean, double it over to get on the black, or
I think he was just in a bad spot. He wanted to open it up and just leave him on the cushion.
But it hasn't opened him up. He's just going to leave him back up the end of the table.
That's the one shot I think John needed to get back in it.
His head back in the game.
Yeah. Been missing a few. One shot like that can give you confidence back. Hasn't sat as pretty as he'd hoped, I guess.
I mean, he's still sitting pretty with that cover there. If he gets behind on the left-hand side of the yellow in the bottom middle of the table, to try and put that over the bottom right.
I think the risk is that bottom. Oh, that was a lovely shot. that red ball Biggs in the bottom right corner. If he gets under the yellow, you can kick that out and swap him around. So you sort of can't give Biggs a shot at that. Turn the tide very quickly.
So it's both. So the new nickname of Buttons might stick.
Yeah, well, my nickname changes every month anyway, so
Yeah, why not? Keeps on your toes.
keep the tradition alive.
Buttons. Oh, look at that. Oh, thank you. Push wallet. It's nice.
No, thanks. It's a pretty good shot.
You know, I'm starting to see that it's much more comfortable to watch these games rather than playing them.
Yeah. So if you can pot this red and get the other red amongst his yellows, Lucy's putting a little bit of pressure on. I can't see him doubling this red.
At this stage, I'm thinking if I can pot the red in the middle. I'm just gonna play the red and the yellow and give it a bit, just to see what happens. Might sound awful.
Is he trying to skim off that red and grow up table?
That's not that bad, actually. I don't mind that. It's going to leave him a shot to the corner or the middle.
Got a shot off the cushion, but then he leaves a second chance, doesn't he? Pardon me?
I don't think he can't go off the cushion to try and pop the ball. He's going to push yellow over towards the black. Off the left rail. It's not the outcome he would have wanted. That is a bit stiff.
What would you do, Scotty? Do or die?
Yeah, you have to. He's deciding whether he's going to double. He's got. I think.
So if you put,
I don't like the double. But if
yeah,
he's
so
going to struggle holding
because
the
he's so
wire.
close to that cushion, if he runs it, he's running it into the black, so that's why he's jacking it up.
He's going to get a 4-3, and I'm going for a toilet break. Sorry, matey.
You're right. I'll hold the fort.
There you go, Mel. Hey, come on.
Come on, Mel. 1 or 2 frames to go. Well, we didn't get the split he hoped for there. Didn't get a ball. Opened him up. So yeah, pressure's on there for John. Can Biggs take advantage of this? I like reds here just because it's easier to promote the little cluster there around the black. He's going with yellows by the looks of it. Little screw off this yellow, back into the centre. Next yellow into the same pocket. So he's having a look if that goes into the centre. I don't think it does. He wants to leave himself an angle on this next yellow after the one he puts here. So he can come around the angles, get on the other side of that yellow. Then he can promote both. Promote the last one. Oh. Maybe that does go. Yep, he's lining it up. Welcome back, Scotty. Obviously find it hard to work under pressure.
That feels so much better. Oh God.
So, John's on reds here. Biggs has gone for the big out and failed, but ball is not lost.
Up a little bit further. No.
I think the Darwin humidity got him there. That would have rolled nicely up.
Even with knee cloth. There's a big match coming on soon. Choco Khan and Jimmy Cersei.
Boy.
2 brothers from another mother.
Yep.
It's gonna be entertaining.
The grudge match. Both them fellas spend a lot of time playing each other in practice, so
They have over the years. So since Stewie moved away, but he's back for now. It's good news. So he's played a smart shot there. Left him very little.
yeah.
The big cut up the table, you think?
Yeah, it was a massive idea, but it's probably one of the best options he has there.
It's a big pocket. Where's the white going to travel though?
Up and down, or back and forth, should I say. If he hits it nice, leaves the white back on that side, he's got the yellow in the middle.
Try and cover that middle pocket. He just wants to cover the middle. Try to return the favour of the leaving very little, but
like you said, big pocket, take that red up table.
You've got to favour JB in this one. Everything in the open.
Because you can sit on that red. He's got a nice little angle to run that next red through to the centre. Well,
wasn't big enough.
Take this yellow up the top, come back down. Yeah, good shot.
Just tap it in.
Should be child's play.
Perfect. Nice and straight.
I'd have to say game over.
Come on, Chris, come on.
If we learn anything from Choco and CB's match, it's never over till it's over.
Yeah,
that's the way, Biggs.
Well done, Biggs. Come on, NT.
Go the grudge match. So next up, I think we have Jimmy Serso and Choco Khan. Jimmy Serso and Choco Khan. Justin, are you playing? Who are you playing? Sonia.
So we've got Sonia versus Justin. Is it Justin Sayich? Is that how you say it?
Oh, I have no idea. I'll call him something else, but I probably shouldn't say it on here.
Silent J. Sayich.
Sack something. But yeah, so Justin and Sonia, Jimmy and Choco. We're going to have a change of commentary, I think, because I've exhausted my skills for the day.
Yeah.
As little as they were.
I reckon a parrot would be able to talk a bit better than me at the moment.
Until next time, thank you.
We'll be back.
I've got Sonia and Justin.
Yeah.
Who's the other?
Jimmy Cersei and Choco Khan. That's their names there if you want to write it. They've gone for a ciggy break, have they?
Is it double A? Is it on 1A?
It's 1-0. 1-0 CO.
I mean,
Double A.
KH, it is
Oh,
double
it's
A.
1A. Sorry,
1A?
sorry, it is 1A. The H, yeah. Makes it longer, sound longer. And you got Sachin's name all right? Yeah. Right. What did Chris win by? 4-2 was the score? 5-3. 5-3.
That average to go before, that was like he just did he had nothing, so he just took a lazy shot to break balls out, and you run the wrap. I think that was to get to 4 runs. That was you did that perfect. Electrocution waiting to happen. Back in Melbourne, I had a box I used to take when we went everywhere, and everything was plugged in inside it, so I just opened it up and took the screens out. But yeah, I can't do that when I'm going interstate. It's too hard to do interstate.
No good, mate. Nah, mate. 20 years ago, yeah, we got the 7.
Just push this flag out the way. We're going for the real territory, not the liquid. Oh, that's what that says.
Guys, can I have your attention, please? So we're into the second half now of the quarterfinal. Between James Delahunty and Sue Bostonich. James won 5-4, so congratulations, James. You're into the second half. John Barton and Chris Beagley played in table 2. Chris Beagley won 5-3, so congratulations, Chris. You're into the second. The next two to play, we have Jimmy Cersei Choco Khan on table 1. Best of 9. On table 2, surprise entry, Sonia Ferguson versus Justin. Good luck, guys.
Obviously the hometown favourite, Sonia. She's the tournament organiser. Done a great job running the tournament over the weekend. She's played really well to give herself a shot at one of the top 2 players here. Yeah, no. Justin breaking. It's a rare dry break from Justin. Been breaking exceptionally well, breaking and running racks on a regular basis. So Sonia gets first look at this one. This yellow in the centre looks like her opening shot. So you can run down towards the black there. There'll be a lot of options. That's all right. Jammed her yellow up. May be difficult to get back to, but lots of options around the place. Looking at the long plant. I don't think it's the right time to be doing that. I think she should be blocking this pocket on the other side here. She's a smart player. She's on it. Getting double coverage there. Justin's been playing beautiful all weekend. Striking the ball very cleanly. He's going to take this pocket back. Well, we tempted to. Gives Sonia a chance to get the other side down. That'll make the challenge even greater. Both Justin and Jimmy are renowned potters, but they're also exceptional safety players. So when they get into a tight tussle, they know all the shots. That's why they're at the top of the game today. You've got both sides of it. Beautiful, aggressive game and very smart thinking game. Oop. I don't know whether she tried to pot that one. Might have been a better option to hold that one up. Got the ball isolated there now. That one inside the 2 reds. Going to be very hard to get back to. That's a good shot. Might just have enough room to double that first red back over the other side. It's hard to see from this angle, but he's looking at it now. Yeah, he's got enough room.
Hello, JB.
Hello, Susie.
How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. Just have Susie Buznich joining us.
Yes, we're both on the losing side now, aren't we?
On the wrong side of it.
Yeah.
We've got a bit of time to commentate now.
Yes.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Well, certainly I know you played very well against James, but I certainly was very disappointed in my effort. So.
Well, I wasn't that pleased with my effort either.
Oh, you had some,
I had some chances, and I reckon I should have taken them. It's pretty sad, actually.
Yeah, it's not often you catch him in that sort of form.
Like
and when you do, you need to punish him. Yeah.
Well, you know, everyone's probably expecting a certain result here.
Yes.
And
you could upset the apple cart.
And they probably would have expected a result with me and Jimmy.
Yeah.
But you never know what can happen, see?
Yeah, correct.
I don't think Justin's going to give away too many chances, though.
No. And this is the sort of game, certainly, where Sonia does have a chance to get.
Oh, exactly. I agree.
Because she's She's a smart player. She understands tactics very well. I'm not saying Justin doesn't, but certainly she's a chance this way. If it gets to open play, Justin is just playing too well.
So this is the first time I played like in the NT Open.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
You too?
Yes.
And how did you find it?
I thought it was great. I mean, this time of the year, obviously, this tournament is usually held in May.
Yes,
which
that's
also,
right.
I imagine, it's quite a nice time of the year to be playing up here. But certainly, this is the optimum time, if you like, of it's the best part of the NT year.
Yeah.
It's very mild in the mornings. I say mild. They're actually warmer here in the morning than it is at the height of the afternoon in Adelaide.
Well, in WA we're getting the same thing as well. It's very, very cold at the moment in WA. It's quite nice to be here.
It's beautiful to be here.
Mind you, the amount of air conditioning they have here, you kind of get cold a little bit.
Yeah, you just about need to bring a jumper in here.
Well, Justin's got 2 shots here, so
this should be it.
He's just got to find a way to get on that one on the top right-hand corner. I don't know how much a gap there is at the top. It looks like there is from here if you're having a look at the table.
Yeah, if you can get underneath that yellow, it goes quite comfortably.
I was saying to James after we played, I said, you know, sometimes the guys that are really good, they aim for perfection on everything. I said, you know, like, you just need to relax, mate. Just like,
well,
you know, don't overdo it, because you know what you're doing. Just relax and don't overthink everything. And I could see him doing that. And in my head, I'm going, I think I've got a chance here. If he's going to think like that, you know, I've got a little bit of a chance.
They are such perfectionists, these two.
They are.
You know, if they're a ball short of where they want to be, you can see them shake their head.
Yeah.
Well, you know, they're so used to getting it on a sixpence.
Yep.
Or on a 5-cent piece. Sixpence, something.
Yeah, I was going to go, what's that, mate?
What is that?
What's a sixpence?
Yeah.
Not old enough for that. And that's a great shot by Justin.
Yeah, I think he's just there.
Maybe just got an edge.
Yeah.
It might not actually, it might be too far in.
I think it'll go, it's just getting the white underneath it.
He's
He's
having
probably
a good
got to
look.
try
You might
and
have
get
to
the
do
white
a little bit
underneath
of
the
a...
yellow to the right hand. Because I don't think he's got enough room to pull outside it, so he's got to go underneath it, I think, if he can. Get a shot at the black. No, he had enough room to get out. He did very well.
And he's still got 2 on the black, hasn't he?
Yes, he has missed a shot. I'd be surprised if this just goes straight in anyway.
You kind of got to be careful on these tables, though. Like, I understand. Oh, he only had 1 shot.
Okay.
Like, even so, when I was thinking he had 2 shots, you really got to be careful on these, because sometimes they draw out and land on the cushion with these tables. So you really, you know, kind of got to make...
He played at the perfect weight, yeah.
Yeah.
Despite the fact he didn't have to. But yeah, that was the right weight to actually make sure that it doesn't draw away from the pocket. He realised that he was the only person here that realised he only had 1, so he played it in the right weight.
I'm on my first drink, okay. So
me too. It's a large scotch, but it's a good one.
Well, you know, the only thing I can think for Sonia to do is this top right-hand ball, she's got to go for a snooker. You know, she's got this yellow here near the black. You know, it's harder for him to get to the black, but she's got to make sure she gets this snooker up the top corner. Well, that's what I would do.
I think that's the right play now.
Even if you pot this ball in the corner to get up to make sure that you can get the snooker, well, she's going to have a go.
She's going to have a crack at the double here, and then she's thinking very positively. Oh, look at this. They're both jumping in. Okay.
Well, there you go.
What a fantastic shot.
It is a great shot.
Good on. She's being rewarded for a bit of bravery. Yeah, 1 good shot here, and she's got a cut on the last one for the to get back to the black. Oh, good effort.
She really just needed to
a bit
roll
smoother,
that
but
down,
yeah, she was a bit pumped up, I think, after that nice double. She thought, okay, I'm going to crack this one in too.
Well, that's a bit of a let off for Justin. He was a little bit lucky to get that, I reckon.
Definitely.
That's the difference, though. You know, like when you've had someone like Justin, and Sonia's playing so much better than what she has ever been playing. Honestly, like I've watched her over a period of time at Nationals, and the NT girls have improved out of sight. And they just got to believe in themselves, really. That's all it is. Like any player, really. Just believe in what you can do. Now, we've got, I don't know how to say Choco's last name. Is it Khan?
Choco Khan, yeah.
Yep.
Choco Khan's on the reds here. Jimmy's got the black over the hole. I think he's decided he's going to pop this other red, and no, he's going to stay underneath it. Okay. So he's given 2 shots away, realising that it's very difficult to get that red out behind the black with the first one and get in the open. So
people always think that because they got black in the pocket, that, you know, because you got the black in the pocket that you're going to win a frame, but you know, all you need to do is get 2 shots to get that ball out and see where the luck lies.
In the right angle, that's right. You need to be in the right position.
I mean, if he can get this out, or get a pot in 1 shot and have 2 on it, then yeah, you've got a fair good chance.
That's right. And people think the guy with the black over the hole's controlling the game, but he isn't. He can't go anywhere.
Yeah, he's blocked from potting it.
The other guy will have the first opportunity with 2 shots eventually to try and get that ball out of there.
They don't make a really bad mistake.
Well, he's going to jack up here. If he misses, he just needs to just miss the red and jack up at the side and pull it out. He's jumped over it, actually. I reckon that's jumped over right over the top of the red and got it off. So it was the right thinking shot to try and get that ball out while he still had 2.
Yeah, I agree. And because you've got the ball over the pocket already, you don't need to do anything with that. But
Jimmy's now got
foul snooker.
Foul snooker. Nominate the red. Thanks for coming. Frame 1 done.
Well, obviously I'm going to be a bit biased on that one. So.
Well, as you should be. Your man's out there earning some coin for you.
Yes. And he bought Justin as well, so hopefully Justin goes through.
You're on a winner each way here.
Yeah.
Well, Justin's looking pretty sharp here. This looks like another out here.
It does, actually.
Just going to float up on that one over the centre. Make sure he's just this side of it so he can go back to down to the bottom cushion. Get on that last one. That's very nice. That's perfect angle. Nice half ball, stunned down. Doesn't want to go all the way. Somewhere near the balk line would be good.
Needs a good angle to get back down for the black. There's plenty of room for the black to go in there too.
Yeah,
so.
that's wide open. Yeah, somewhere near the balk. That's handy. That's good enough. Just a natural pot now. Just make sure dropping weight, the white will run straight up the table.
Yep. Got to slow a bit.
You might have missed the black last time. You ain't got to miss this one.
No, I agree with you.
Oh. Jeez, that was missing. He caught the yellow on the way fast. That was missing. Wow.
Oh, Justin.
He's having a bit of a chuckle there. He realised he dodged it. He's hit he's hit a poor shot and got away with it. Yeah, keep smiling, mate. Okay, back to the other quarter-final. There's Jimmy. Been playing very well.
Yeah, considering he doesn't get a lot of time to practice. Yeah, he's pretty much come straight from work this weekend off a plane and come straight here. So.
Yeah, I think he's enjoying the run and getting better with every stride.
I think so too. It does take him a while to settle down, and it's really hard, like on the first day, because you play 2 frames and then you've got like an hour in between or something like that. And it's really hard to get a rhythm if you're trying to get a rhythm. And I find that difficult myself. But yeah, just table time. You need to have some hits.
Yep.
Some good solid hit outs before you play.
There's Choco.
He's a nice fella.
Nice man.
I don't know him
he
that
tells
well, but
he tells me that He cooks the best curry in Australia.
You and your curries, I swear.
I mentioned that we're going out tonight, and he said, "Oh, why would you go out?" He said, "You come to my house, I cook the best curry. I cook the best curry."
But does he realise that he's got another 8 people following?
That's right, too. He said, "You got to cook up a storm. There's a crowd coming."
Yeah. I think Jimmy just wants to sit this ball over the pocket.
Yep, great shot.
Leave it
Choco.
against the red.
One option. Chip off the red.
And make sure you hit a cushion. Gotta say, thanks again to CueballTV.
Excellent.
Thank you, Dan.
Dan, great
That's
job.
a great
and
job,
thanks
as usual.
for the local association for supporting getting Dan and his equipment up here.
Yeah.
Certainly appreciated. Oh, what's going on? That's a different shot.
Wait, he's
He's been watching me, I think. He's playing one of those shots you can't explain.
I wasn't sure what was going on there either. Geez, that didn't even look like going near it, and it still did. Well,
That's my first time up here during the dry, and I must admit it's been brilliant.
Usually it's October, and
got a chance to get it out to Kakadu, and it was just sensational.
There's plenty to see in NT.
Well, we've all seen footage, National Geographic, whatever shows there are, the great outdoors, showing us what Kakadu is like, but until you're there and feel the vibe of it,
yeah,
it's absolutely a sensational place.
Last time I was here, we went to the Darwin Museum. You should go there. Honestly, it's free entry for one. You just put a donation in there.
Yep.
And it's actually really good. It was one of the best museums I've ever been to be honest with you. It's very up to date and modern. It has a lot about Cyclone Tracy in there as well.
Okay.
And yeah, it was absolutely beautiful. We had a great time. I enjoyed myself.
Yeah, I must admit, I've never been a museum guy.
Neither have I, but this was actually
I will
really
make
good.
I will make an effort.
No,
I know
serious.
my wife would like to get me to go to a few more museums, but I think I'll get my history off the History Channel in National Geographic. Yeah. But, it's an interesting frame unfolding here.
Yes, it is. See, I always, sometimes it's really hard to pick what someone's going to do. Now, I've watched Jimmy play a lot, and
He still confuses you?
he does. He does. He sometimes he thinks of shots that people just don't think of, and they might not be the right shots, but they pay off. And you're like, where the hell did that come from? Like, really? And like, even I watched him play his last match, and there was against Ben.
Yes.
And there was a shot there that I thought, he should have played a percentage shot, and he didn't, and he lost the frame. But yeah, I was thinking, what are you doing that for? And I even said it to him afterwards. I probably shouldn't have.
Yeah, well, so fired him up because he decided to attack in that last frame. Played an excellent out against Benny at 3-all.
And like, he was shattered that he got to draw against Benny. And I said, it's a game of pool, mate. You know that anyone can beat anyone. In one frame pool, or but
yeah, in the long races, obviously the top players are going to always rise to the top.
well,
but in the shorter races,
this is cutthroat. It really is. Like, when it's first to four, that's pretty cutthroat as far as I'm concerned. You had Jag and 8 like I did against James, and
I did
you're in
see
the
that
match
one
again.
too.
Yeah, you're in the match again, and then you can do an out after that, or be lucky enough to do that, and then you're only 2 behind.
There's Jocko. He's intent on smashing balls out here. Just about every time he's lined up, he's looking for a quarter of a pocket to try and blast the ball out.
I think he's plotted more at Jimmy's than he has at his own, actually.
on the way up now. Do I waste one now and get them all set, or do I pop the long one come down? I think he's going to waste one.
I think you...
You can't chip off the one with 2 yellows.
Yeah.
Just chip off that. Not sure I'd have gone that way, but look, we're just talking about how unorthodox it can be. And he's proven us right again. Susie knows her man.
Yep. Yeah, I'm more of a textbook person.
8 ball 101.
Yep, that's kind of what I'm like.
Might just flick over to the other table, Dan. It looks like we've got Justin running a rack over here, just finishing off here. So it's not striking that as clean as you would like. It's good enough, because you can stun to the cushion now and still be on the black.
Sometimes when you're not playing someone of higher quality, you know you can get away with things, and that's okay, as long as you step up when you're playing someone that is of a high... Oh, see, he would never have done that.
That was a risky run shot. I always thought it was a stun to the cushion was better. Because you had to get that so clean to get the white through that line. It was always better, I thought, to screw back, to just screw to the cushion. But what do I know? I'm commentating, and he's ready to blast another black in.
Jeez.
Hello.
Oh, I see that roll in too. Oh.
Oh, God. Yeah. It's the commentator's nightmare, these matches. They're doing everything to try and make us look bad.
But these are the chances that should never be given, you know. Like,
yeah, correct.
If you're going to be serious, you've got to do it properly. And that's discipline.
Well,
and generally, Justin is very good at that.
Very disciplined.
Yeah.
And very clinical in his finishing.
Yeah.
So, it's been quite interesting. Is that we had 2 now that haven't gone. Well, this is the 3rd frame where he's actually missed the black when he was trying to.
Well, that's not too bad.
It's not a bad shot there by Sonia. Yeah,
And
the
the
first
other
one he
thing
missed the
is-
black. Second one he should have missed the black. Nicked off the yellow, went in. That one is
That's
he
And
made
this
it
is
look
what I'm
more like a
saying
double. That's weird.
About chances.
Yeah.
You know, like, yeah, you think you're going to win the match, but you still should have that discipline to actually destroy someone.
Yeah.
That's how I look at it, you
Yeah.
know. You should be beating the people that you're beating, that you should be beating.
Yeah,
you know?
and beating them
Yeah.
with ease, and
Yeah,
good
that's
ease.
right.
3-0, and if you'd
Yeah.
done it cleanly, you'd feeling a whole lot better about this. It does impact on your psyche. It's
It
very much a
does.
confidence game. This as good as he is.
And, you know, even if he goes on to the next round, I mean, it's another day, but you still be thinking, shit, well, yesterday I didn't play that well, or, you know, I've got to pick my game up, and it's still in your head.
Yeah.
But that's just made it a little bit more difficult for Sonia. But if she's good enough, she can get position on that red near the black. She's got these 2 balls easy here. She just has to work out where she wants to put the white to get onto the last red near the black. And that's not that hard. It just depends on what pocket you want to put it in.
Yeah, well, there's this reasonable angle here where she can just a little bit of stun off that side cushion. She can put
slide
that
up.
Yeah, up the rail and then put the red in the long pocket because it's open. So I'd have tried to go underneath,
Yeah.
go to the open pocket, but she's
And,
still
and
alive.
even put it in the middle pocket on the other side.
Yep. That's still there.
Yeah.
She's got a nice angle there. She can run straight up the table. She needs to get up to somewhere near the blue spot. Let's have a look at the long one here. I think I'll be taking the other one first.
Miss, I think she's thinking she doesn't want to leave herself such a hard ball, or a hardish ball on the last one.
Well, she could
Or
just
she
push
could
this over the
snooker.
hole. Yeah,
Yeah,
she could just
right.
push this over the hole.
And that's
And no,
not a
it's
bad
not a
idea.
snooker either, which is better.
Yeah,
Better off
I
just to
agree.
leave the,
Yep.
the edge of the black, and then
That's a good shot.
Justin's compelled then to
Good
go across the
thinking.
table. It is right in the pocket line though, so he really only has to find that centre pocket line. That's narrow. He did hit it.
Yep.
She's wide open now.
Yep. So take the one in the pocket first and leave yourself a little bit of an angle on the one in the middle and one to the black in the same pocket.
She's not a big mover of the white ball, this girl. She tries to find natural lines. We'll see how we go with this. She can find that nice half-board angle in the centre. No, it's too straight. But still, if she can just roll that in, she gets a straight pop in the corner.
If she's got a bit of an angle though, she could punch it through a bit more with a bit of top and come off the cushion and come out again.
Possible. I don't think that's her shot though. I think she's more likely to just roll it in and try and get something straight in the corner. I haven't seen her drive a lot of balls.
Okay.
You're right. It's very, it's probably the right shot. Let's see what she's doing here.
I think she's actually gone for the shot that I said.
Yeah, and just
but
it's
she's
not her
just
shot.
not executed it in the right way. It's just going to cut it back into the middle pocket.
Yeah, no risk there. Plain ball around the table.
So 3-0 to Justin.
3-0 to Justin, yep. Not quite the way the 3-0 you'd expect it to have gone.
Yeah. So it looks like Choco is on the reds here.
Understand what he was trying to do
Yeah.
there.
It just had to hit it a bit softer though, even
yeah,
like
there's no
if
need
he
to
had
play it
kept
that
it over the
firm.
pocket.
Yeah. He's giving Jimmy a great chance here. Nice smooth first pot. That's the one.
It's so much harder watching people that you really want to win than you. It's very hard to watch. I'd rather not watch and just play.
Well, I suppose I can be unbiased here. I don't have a vested interest in any of these players. That Beggs is my only live unit in Calcutta.
Oh, right.
I've only got a third of him, I think.
So what you're trying to say is you've lost some money.
Yeah, I have lost money.
Yeah.
I've invested. I've helped boost the NT economy. There we go. Justin with open table. A little bit of a chessboard out here. There's no ABC.
Justin's always looking for an out, so, you know, this is what he's looking at, the easiest way to go out. How's he going to manoeuvre some balls? What's the better option? Yeah, you're not. It's a bit of work to do.
Side on the reds. Not quite the angle he wanted to. He was hoping to get through to this one here, just between the black and the yellow. It's his only real dead ball. It is open, but it's not easily accessible. Nearly made a track through there. Now he's shooting long.
I don't think there's too many other options here.
No, the long red in the corner, it's in the balk down there. I think that's the only way of keeping the break alive.
Yeah. And he has to. He's got to keep attacking.
Yeah.
You know. He's come out just enough there.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, that.
It's very hard to tell.
That red at the point of the pack there. That one's on. He knows that red by the black is on in the corner, so he hasn't tried to move it. He said, look, I can work around it.
He's still got to work
I'm
out the
good
black
enough
as
to play
well, though.
position.
You know, he's got to try and move the black out a little bit just so he can make it on somewhere else, maybe.
He's gone into it this time. That's it, and now I think that's the end of break. He's going to have...
Unless he, I mean, he can go off the side cushion here, and he doesn't want to sink it. He just wants to put it over the pocket.
It's a nice way to keep it near the pocket. That's a good
that's
shot.
Fine.
He has left Sonia a whole lot, and there's an opportunity for him to get back to the table. And the black is actually open now too, so... Yeah, had a great opportunity to catch up with a lot of the old NT squad. A couple of NT legends up here. Robbie Savage and Carl Borsey.
Yep.
They're originals from the NT team in '84 down at
84,
Adelaide.
yeah.
The 8-ball icons up here. They've done it all. Supported.
Been everywhere.
Yeah, that's right too. That's a nice shot. Beautiful masse there, controlled masse. Wasn't trying to pot it, just trying to promote that red. But he has, in doing so.
He's got he's opened it up a bit for
Sonia
Sonia
good
here.
chance here. Just the first ball was the hardest, and then
that's right.
It's a reasonable chance for Sonia here. Straight. Through smooth.
Lovely shot.
She needs to play the one off the rail now, just to open that. It probably goes straight, but if she can use the cushion, it just helps to open that up and give her a few more options. Certainly it's... let's take this one. I think she realises this has got to be over the hole, I think. I don't think she could pop this.
Oh.
I think she actually tried to pop that, but I didn't think that was makeable, so she had to use the cushion, and that's why I thought the other ball was better, Susie.
I agree. But she could have done that with either ball.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think the other ball was the better option as well, because you're taking the white away as well. You're not running down with the white, and you're taking it off the cushion, and like that red that's dead on the cushion now could have still been there with the other ball.
Correct.
So.
Justin's got a bit of squeeze room here. That's going to actually, it's no matter how he holds the white up to keep on the other.
Look, it looks like from here that it's fairly simple. Like it looks like he's got a fair gap there.
It is.
I think he's just trying to work out where he's going to put the black, because he's blocked by that yellow in the...
He's going to stay a little bit above this red to make sure he actually always stayed underneath it. Well, that's not bad, but he was hoping to open that pocket up, I think. The black doesn't go too many places.
Yeah.
I thought if you could move that yellow, you could open the pocket up and then put the black back in here. But now I think it's...
You know, he still might be able to move the yellow. It's just that if he lands too close to the black, he could be in trouble. So he's putting a bit of bottom on here.
I think he's actually got to go at the black. Yeah, he caught the black exactly how he wanted.
Yeah.
And like probably every player that's ever played the game has done exactly what he just did. So concentrating so hard on the
pot.
on making the cannon that he's missed the red that you wouldn't expect him to.
And we say it so often, and we still do it.
Keep your eyes on the object ball.
On the pot. Just pot the ball first. You're still
the
at
white
the table.
will take care of itself.
Yeah.
Don't try steering it. And that's what happens. You move your eyes towards where you want the white to go, and you move it away from your aiming point. That's it. Come on.
Look, this is a real chance for Sonia, honestly. This is the biggest chance that she's got here. He's got a ball down on the bottom rail here. If she can just, play the balls so there's a bit of safety involved as well when she's potting balls. But they're all out in the open. You've got to. This is the chance to get a frame at least.
Yeah, I think the key ball here is just to get back on this one over the left-hand top pocket.
Yeah.
Once she gets that open, then she opens everything else.
Exactly.
She's played up the table to all three of the others. So if she can get back to the blue spot somewhere near there, that'll be great.
Yeah, you just got to give it Yeah,
She hasn't really given that. She's not real confident with the rest. She did well, just nursed it in, but yeah.
So
the
this
rest-
one, I think she might just have to roll this ball down on the right-hand side, maybe.
No, into where the red is.
Yeah.
Yeah, just float that one down there. If it goes in, she can still go
Yeah.
out. If it doesn't, she's got some control.
She's probably thinking she doesn't want to take, you know, like bring the white back too much, but she can actually play for a snooker as well, which is what she's kind of done. No, that's a good shot, because she's brought the white over enough to play for the snooker in case she misses or leaves a little gap or whatever.
I remember Adrian Campbell, who played in both West Australia and South Australia.
Yep.
He always said, never think over, think in. Play the weight,
I
but
agree.
never think over, think in.
Yeah.
And if she'd have put that in, it was game.
Yeah.
So that's why,
I
unfortunately,
like that thought, because I mean, I play a bit of doubles in WA, and I always think it's a good shot. I always think, and it's the same with snookers. If you can get out of a snooker, then you should be thinking about potting it.
Yeah,
you know, same
correct.
kind of thing. And actually, Kelvin taught me that. But yeah, like I always think.
Calvin Lee, for those of you who
Kelvin,
think,
yes, and yeah, like just like you should always be thinking about your next shot. So if you pot this ball, where's your next shot? What are your options afterwards? You know, like. And a lot of people, like, they look at sitting balls on purpose, obviously, you know, to control the table, and then they sink, and they've got no option afterwards. I'm like, well, you know,
it's a force shot. If you're trying to put over the hole, it's better to miss it by a mile than lose the ball and you have to rethink the whole frame.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good shot from Sonia.
That's a good shot too.
Nice
I think I might have tried to can that back onto, play it back onto the red, just to open it up.
Yeah, it's just.
Sorry, we missed the frame over there while we've been chatting over here.
Who won that one? Okay, good news for me.
Susie's happy.
I'm glad I'm not watching it. Thank you, Dan.
Ball shot. Oh, he didn't drop it.
He didn't drop it. Yeah. But it's still stopping Sonia from getting there as well.
Yes. Yeah, this could actually be an interesting tactical frame. Hey, how do you get all those reds along the back there?
That is wrong. Who set that up?
Yeah, that's right. They've gone for the JZ.
They've gone for
JZ.
Just put them where you want to put them.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
Yeah, go on, boys.
I'm surprised Jimmy didn't look at it either. I won't be mentioning that later.
This goes to show it's highly unimportant how you rack the balls. as long as the black's in the middle, then everything's fine.
Yeah. So Sonia's just trying to work out what she wants to do. You know, she's probably thinking, I want to give Justin another shot, but then he's going to leave. You've got to leave your balls on.
Yeah.
You know, like, so if you do have a chance, you have 2 shots on the black or...
She's potting balls, so she's got some sort of plan.
Well, we'd hope so.
I'm trying to work it out. And let's have a, what would you do here? Can you think of anything, Susie?
Oh, look.
Because she's only got one. It's just, if she had 2, there's probably a few more options. She could, she could actually play this one on there and try and force them all open, pop the yellow.
Well, look at it this way. I wouldn't leave Justin with a straight shot on the red. I would try to leave him low on the bottom rail here so that he doesn't actually get a straight shot on the red to actually do something with it and leave it in front of the black or something like that. So
yeah, this one here, I'd be doubling this long actually. She's going to get another ball over there. Oh, I don't think I like that.
Yeah,
that gives him another chance to go up and down.
Yeah.
It could be a foul snooker if he goes up and down. And,
you know, he could just play this yellow closest to the white back over there. I don't know. Maybe not.
I think
just confuse someone.
Yeah. I think this yellow-black combo will actually pop that ball over the hole now. So he can't leave a high on that yellow.
Oh, look. It's kind of Because even if he gets a black contact with the yellow, the black's not going to go in front of the red. Do you know what I mean? Like, and the red's not going to go in front of the black.
No.
So either way, there is a little bit of difficulty here.
So I think I'd probably be going up and down if I was him. Because if you hit that, you pot it, even if it's a foul snooker, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but you might
Oh
need
no,
a gap.
then you can pot the red and it would matter.
Yeah.
I would take that back.
This is kind of what I'd be. Oh, maybe not like that. He's given away 2.
Well,
Yeah.
you
Oh,
can guarantee Sonia's going to pot the first one. What happens after that is, this is not easy.
She's going to have to. You know, she could get both yellows out here by hitting that right-hand yellow. And the
Half
yellow
ball.
and the yellow
Or a
near the
bit
black.
skinnier.
Pot the yellow in the pocket and get them all out with 2 shots and still have the black on.
I see your shot, yeah. It's probably a quarter ball cut off that
Yes.
one and then float the white straight into this
It surely
cluster
is.
here.
But
one over the hole
it is
has
a-
to go in.
It is a difficult shot
It's
because
from
she's on
down
the
on the
rail
rail.
at the top corner.
Yeah, it's all right. It's only 7 feet away. She should be able to get that right.
It was a hard shot to begin with, and then we added the rail on the top.
She's going to take the obvious one, but this is I can't see how this can actually come
This
out
is
well.
not good.
Oh, it looks like she hit the black.
It did look like she hit the black. Hang
Oh,
on,
no, what do you think?
we're having a slow-mo replay now. Come on, Dan.
Let's have another look at that. Because we don't have any umpires, but you know, from this angle, it did look like it hit the black first. On slow mo. She might have nicked the yellow.
Oh.
She might have nicked the yellow, I think, yeah. So we're going to give her the benefit of the doubt there.
Oh.
She's still got a lot of work to do. This is also awkward.
She's
this
still got
cue.
2 shots, but
Big chance to cue the white twice here. Oh no, she got it out. She'll be pretty happy with that result.
it looks like Choco's going to get this
Choco's
frame
on the
here.
other side.
Yeah, Jimmy just missed a fairly simple ball there. He's gone for the cut in the middle with the red, and he's just not hit it hard enough. It was, yeah.
Nice weight.
Yeah, that's a great shot by Sonia. Now, here's the thing. Choco shouldn't be overthinking this. Like, this is fairly natural. I know a lot of guys tend to...
Oh, black burst, I think. Oh, right of too. It did look that way in that, in real time.
See, what I was trying to say then, a lot of guys overthink things, right?
Yep.
And they want to try and get it into a corner pocket or whatever they... That was fairly natural ball. I know he's got it in. But that was a fairly natural ball, just to hit that sweet in the middle pocket and be on the other opposite side.
Did look like a good line in there.
Why do you have to make it hard?
We're getting ready for the Sonia frame here.
There's going to be an applause in a minute.
There we go.
Come on, Sonny. Hey.
Woohoo!
So the scores are 3-1 to Jimmy Cersei against Choco Khan and
3-1 here.
3-1 to Justin against Sonia.
Like most of the players, they prefer to rack their own.
I don't.
No, except for Susie, I'm sorry. Susie has the history of being the worst racker in Western Australia.
I am. Ask any of my teammates.
Been
They
banned from racking the
hate
ball
me
for any of her
racking
teammates.
balls. None of them
so
let me do it.
A lot of the guys like to rack their own, not just so that they've got it right, just so that if it goes bad for the other bloke, they don't feel bad.
Yeah. And I really feel bad. Like, I would really like to rack the balls up for other people, but I just don't want to.
Well, Justin's break's gone cold on him.
Actually, I noticed that with Jimmy when I played him as well. Like, and also Jimmy played in the Western National as well. And
Good question.
and that's what let Jimmy down as well at the Western National.
think
His
we'll stay
breaks
here at
weren't
the
going
moment.
very well.
Dan, thank you. Just keep an eye on that other match too. So if we get to any closing scenarios, we probably should watch the finisher frames. This is our featured match. The local superstar versus the international superstar. Justin from WA originally, now living in New South Wales, in Sydney.
But still a WA boy.
Still at heart, WA player, although he's wearing pale blue these days.
Yeah, it just doesn't suit him.
Yeah.
Sorry. And his mum thinks the same.
Yes, I'm sure.
There's a bit of work to do here for both players.
And just for those of you that didn't get the opportunity to get up here for the tournament, apparently it was put on at very short notice. And Sonia is no longer on the local committee, and she's run the last 2 tournaments here.
And she's done a really good job.
Yeah, the current administration certainly weren't organised enough to get the tournament hosted in the traditional time, which is I think mid-May.
Yeah.
But they decided they did want it to run, and so they've asked Sonia to step in and help out. So.
And she has, and she's organised 2 extra tables from other people, like their home tables, and she's done a really good job.
Done a great job.
And it is a lot of stress to do something like this. Like,
would have liked to have given people a bit more notice, because
yeah.
I mean, obviously Tracy Village would love to have more players here supporting the game. I'm sure they're happy with those that have turned up, but it would have been nice to have seen a few more interstate people here. I know Mick Della's been coming up here for a few years now.
With Renata, yeah.
Mick and Renata.
Renata just had an operation. I mean,
No,
Mick's just had an operation.
He's got a new knee.
Yep.
He'll be jumping tall buildings again.
Yeah, I was hoping they were coming. I saw that James was coming, and then I knew that Mick had an operation coming up, so I guess he wants to be fighting fit for any up-and-coming nationals that are coming along, maybe.
Yeah, I'm sure he's looking forward to it. He's still a fierce competitor. Loves going to the national championships. Yeah, we're still we're one week away from starting our playoffs in South Australia.
Wow.
And we've only got 2 entries in, or 2 qualifiers so far. There's James Delahunty, who won our state singles, and Alex Evanatis, who was the runner-up.
So you have your winner and runner-up go straight into the team?
It's a new thing. We just introduced it this year.
Okay.
We're trying to actually reward those players that are at the top end of our game, and quite often the runner-up in South Australia obviously is a quality player. You don't get through a field like that unless...
And how many entrants in something like the SA single?
How many win the... Yeah. Very handy. Start to build a
I think
a
they
team
do the
around.
same in Victoria as well, don't they? That they're, I know they do it with the women, and they also do it with the men. So yeah, they have their. We don't necessarily do that in WA. We have in the ladies we have that, like the winner of the singles is in the team, but not necessarily in the men. So.
But the winner of the men's must be in the team.
No, not necessarily. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's unusual. Because I mean, certainly the state singles champion should be in the team.
Well, you would think that.
Yeah.
They also in Victoria they have it paid for as well. So if they win their
they do have,
if they win their singles, then
they do start off with a big field.
We've never had that, so.
Yeah. So yeah, they actually raise a lot of money from their state singles and playoffs. Well, they're the same thing.
Yeah.
So now the game's still very big in Victoria, and the hotels over there are still strong supporters of the game. That's a great thing. It's something that has changed dramatically in South Australia. Most of the hoteliers now, they're only interested in pokies, and they do forget the fact that 8-ball players are the sort of people that actually go and put 20 or 50 in the pokies while they're out on Monday night, Tuesday night, Wednesday night, whatever it is. So,
well, in WA we don't have pokies, but
and a blessing it is for you too.
Yes, it is, and I would like to keep it that way. But
sorry, we're Choco doing business
we do
over
have.
here.
We do have a lot of pubs that are very supportive. I mean, I'm with the Craigie Sports and Social Club, and they are brilliant. And we've got extra tables at another tavern as well, because we have so many members coming in. We need extra tables, so we've actually put them at another pub and going out of another pub. But a lot of the times, it's really hard to find venues and a venue that's going to support you. And because you finish fairly late on a night as well, and it's kind of difficult. They want to close early or whatever, but if I was a pub owner, I would like to have people in there as much as possible.
Yeah, for sure. Look at Choco here. I think he had a pretty good chance earlier, and then he's just got himself angled here.
So he's on the red, is he?
No, he's on the yellow.
Oh, he's on the yellow, sorry.
He's just trying to work out how do I just keep Jimmy off this red.
He could have played that fairly square though, and bring the yellow up against the red.
I think he's just trying to float off it and bounce it back in the way and then
around
run wide over.
black.
No, I don't think he can go high enough. He's just got to go across the table somewhere like this. That's what he was looking at. Now he's thinking about drop kicking it. Oh, okay, this is brave.
Has he got one or two?
I reckon he's only got one. I don't know. I'm sorry, I've lost contact with that earlier part of it.
And he has nearly potted it.
Wow. Well, he's left Jimmy in a particularly difficult scenario here.
Well, if that's on in the middle, Jimmy will have a go.
Oh, he definitely. He won't die wondering.
No.
But it's just a matter of what sort of angle it is, whether he can.
Very, very difficult
I don't think there's
angle.
any in off there. I think he's got, if he strokes it smoothly, it should go towards the jaw rather than towards the pocket. So.
Well, I'm just thinking, hopefully the white doesn't come back and knock the yellow in the corner.
I don't think he can
if
make
it's
it
that fine.
He's trying to jack up here. I'm not sure what I'll be doing there.
He isn't hitting hard enough.
Yeah. He's so intent on controlling the white away from the pocket, he didn't actually hit it hard enough.
And he rushed it a bit too. He had a good look at it, but he rushed the shot.
Okay, so Choco's got a nice clean chance here.
Should be pretty simple here.
He does like to work the white ball though, so we'll see what happens here. Oh, yeah.
Nice pick, JP.
3-2 to Choco. Oh, 3-2 to Jimmy. So Choco's got himself back in that contest.
Oh, Justin's game's been going on for a little bit here.
Well, yeah, this Justin wouldn't be pleased with the way he's hit the ball so far. But he's in a comfortable position. It's nice to be winning when you're not playing at your best, and that's what good players can do. They can find a way.
That's right. And, you know, there's a time for stepping up when you need to step up, and that's what they do too, you know, like they just step up when you need to.
Might have gone a little bit too far for the double now.
Yeah.
She tried to hold it, I think, to get beyond the double next, but she's probably angled us. It's too high above it now, she can't get it back there.
Yeah, if she goes for the face cut, it's probably going to double kiss.
She's probably got to take this other yellow out over the hole and try and get a better angle.
I agree with you. At least give yourself a shot.
Yeah. Because it's impossible to get that, to double that back. just too high above it. So she can just cut this in. She just needs to work the white out, even into roughly square with that other yellow. It doesn't have to have an angle as long as she stays square and makes it about a half ball
And
double.
she doesn't want to be under either. She doesn't
No.
want to face it back because then the white's running.
Oh. She's caught that thin. Oh, well, we'll double it in the centre now. The plan's changed. It will go.
Will it?
Says he's trying to look around the monitor here. To
No,
see
I'm trying to look around you to see on the table.
And I think I got a pretty good view of it. It does go. Just potting it's the easy part. So now got to get on the pocket where the black goes. So probably
Potting it's the easy part.
Well, part one. No
Part
good doing
one,
it.
just pot it.
You got to find somewhere to put the black afterwards. Always think positive. Okay, this is how I have to do. Now, how do I get on? So what she's trying to do. She's on the treble.
Oh.
Tell you what. I rest my case about the black, even if it had gone into a really tough black. So you've already got to be thinking
it would have
about
been
the other
tough.
side of it. Yeah. Just thinking, all right. I was hoping this could be easier to finish this, but if I stay underneath it.
Well, it is fairly easy.
It is easy, but the yellow's just created a little complication for the link to the ball at the other end. You just like to have this, so do I stay underneath, cut it in, push the yellow out of the way, or do I get straight on it and screw back and use the other one? Just thinking about all the options. He's decided on, oh, well, that's not bad. Half ball angle's good.
Yeah. You can just bring the white out of the
right
cushion.
in the middle, right between the black and the yellow there would be nice. In fact, right back on the black would give him the best angle.
Let's put a bit of right-hand side.
But he's worked it up right on the blue spot. Beautiful. We'll see if he's settled down. Yeah, this should be really smooth and this should be perfect on the black. That's better. Not quite as hard as he would like to, but
still, you got to get him.
Very, that wasn't all net either, but it's in the hole. We're up to 4-1.
That's one thing about Justin when he plays. He's a very clean potter. Like he just seems to be very clean in what he does. And I don't ever doubt that he's going to miss a ball like that, ever.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen him miss a ball like that, a black.
Okay, well, Choco's got a chance here. It's not easy, but it is a chance.
Yeah, the only thing he hasn't got going for him is that red in the corner, there is a little bit of gap there.
There is a gap there.
So if he's working his way down the table and he does miss down here, then there's another chance. Yeah, that was an odd shot.
Yeah, well, maybe it was straighter than it looked. Because,
and
it looked like
maybe
the run through to get on up this one on the cushion.
Maybe he's actually done that so that he can bring the white back over to the middle of the table,
No, I think I'd have been trying to find straighter, so if it does go in, at least you can play the plant.
Yeah, that's what I would have done, but in your head sometimes you just go, you think about safety, if I miss this, then it's going to go back.
He's lied at this point.
And now he's changing his mind. But this is the thing, like you change your mind halfway through the game plan. And you don't want to be doing that. You want to stick to your game plan.
I can't understand how he would pop this ball. This is always going to be the right shot. He just teased him. He teased us, I think.
He's putting a bit of bottom on it.
He loves to load the wide up.
Dragged it. See, he might have. No, he hasn't got lucky there. If there's a gap there, the other yellow might go in the same pocket. Yeah.
This is the right one. Actually, it made some contact. Oh, that's
a great little shot.
We'll take that one, he says. Is he high on it? It might be too high to get on the black in the same hole, but it looks like there must be a decent gap behind that red because the yellow went very cleanly.
Yeah, he's got just just a tad of the wrong angle there.
The thing about putting the black in the same spot, so we can run through into the red, it'll give it a nice angle on the black to try and punch it in.
I'm sure he can squeeze that black in there.
We try to go right.
Go the
Oh,
other
straight
way.
enough to go right through. I didn't realise. It looked like he was at the wrong
Yeah.
angle to be going right through it. Oh, that's good enough. One good shot. Just jawed that, but it's still, Chocolate's got a challenge here. There's no luxury to go out from here.
Oh. Yeah, he does do a bit of a wind-up, doesn't he? Well, he's tried to come right back there.
Well, it's got a good angle for the pot in the corner to float in behind this one.
Yeah, just screw back.
I'm not sure
a
this
nice
is the way I
screw
would have
back
gone,
and
because if he just stays higher on that red in the middle of the table, he can drop that in the middle and float back into the inside here. It was easier to find that line than the one he was
exactly. Like to come back and even if it was, you're right, it would have been nicer to come back and
looking for.
bit
But this
further.
is gettable.
Jeez.
He always looks like he's going to crack him. He only got back in there, but
Concentrate on
that's
the
a
pot.
pot.
I reckon Jimmy might get this.
I think he's a big chance, even left-handed.
Even left-handed.
Jimmy's catapulted to 4-2. He's on the hill.
And Justin's on the hill at 4-1. So Sonny's just gone the safety option there. Just bring the white
This looks
high.
like
And
the early part of this frame. Justin's actually a chance here, because if he can play this plant, he stays on the one just below the red, between the red and the black, and there's a live chance here.
probably not how he wanted it to go.
No, but that's actually
But
still
he's got
turned
the
out all right.
position that he needed for the yellow. And yeah, it still turned out okay. Once he clears these couple of balls here, it should be fairly open.
He's got the poor angle unless he tries to play
Into
a
the
cannon
yellow.
here.
Yep.
Yeah. He might have enough angle to stun in and out, but see what he wants to do. Because everything goes, but the link-up's very tough. This is the scenario where Alec Evanadis is one of the best I've ever seen at linking.
He
These
is.
sort of
He's
awkward
brilliant.
pot outs, his position's so accurate. He could find exactly the right spot to get to each ball.
I think he's in a little straight there.
No, this is fine.
Unless,
he doesn't need to. He go one to this one in the corner, then one in the
that,
centre, and
he's
that
looking,
last one.
I wasn't sure if he'd get through the gap there, that he could put that one in the bottom left-hand
this has
corner.
turned out nice. So he's just got to float through here, maybe 3 or 4 inches, get
Yeah.
straight on that one. That's fine.
He needs to be either straight or just angle below. And he's having a good look at it, so
Yeah, he just wants to be just below.
just want to be on. You don't want to be on, you know, hitting the right-hand side of it. That's fine.
That's where he
Yep,
wanted to. That's the
perfect.
angle he wants. So it's just going to drift up closer to that red,
That's
which will give him
actually
a nice
the
pot to
most
hold on the
perfect
black.
angle that he can get.
Yep. He's very happy with that.
And this is how simple it should be. You know, like
If
you
you do
just
it all
if
right.
you just roll them in and you just, you know, have a look at where they will go instead of trying to make something out of it. I mean, it's just played everything fairly natural there.
Yeah. A little bit of stun here, a little bit of movement, but yeah, it didn't do a whole lot.
And It's game, set and match for Justin.
Game, set, match, and well done, Sonia. Great effort. Actually, make it this far against
Sonny's done
pretty
a
solid
great
field
job.
here of locals, so it's a big effort. He was too cute.
Sonia
Well done,
said she was distracted by Justin's looks. And Justin won't deny it.
Okay.
So,
Jimmy's trying to close it out here.
oh, Jimmy.
He tried to move that yellow and just jumped on it a little bit.
Yeah, just lift it up.
You get your scratchy chance for the sorry card. It says sorry.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate there. But yeah, who knows what can happen. He's got 2 shots, so he should go out. Ooh, that's a bad miss.
Yeah, we're just talking about the basics, and that's one of the things. You should never miss those shots.
No.
You get the excuse to move to missing difficult shots or
Just gotta
shots you
keep your
play in a
head
plate
down.
position.
Watch it go
Just
in,
stay
you
still,
know.
watch the ball in the hole. That's quite a clever shot he's played there, actually.
That's a good shot. Something that a lot of good players, they, you know, they concentrate on putting their ball, but they also try and make it harder for their opposition by killing their ball or putting it on a rail. And
Well,
I think
Avelino De Freitas would have been one of those, wouldn't he?
he
Would have
still
learned that
is.
from Avelino.
He still is. He's
We
very
had
painful.
we had a guy in
Very
Adelaide
painful.
called Bob Mesnell, who was the Avelino
Of WA.
Of South Australia, rather. So, yeah, not as well credentialed. He did win the state title once, Mez, but certainly Ava could actually pot the balls too if he was compelled to.
If he was compelled.
It had to be. That's right.
Exactly.
Yeah, it was never to my choice.
No, exactly. Actually, a couple of weeks ago we played against their team, and I actually watched Avelino pot out, and I was quite shocked. I said to the guy in our team, I said, that's the first time I've seen Avelino pot out without every pocket covered. Yeah,
I remember,
it was quite funny.
In '93, when we were up here, we had a tournament, and Avelino and Alec drew each other.
Oh, really?
And Alec in those days was quite.
Hang on, how
quite a
old
brash.
was Alec in '93?
Oh, he was about 23.
Oh gosh. Oh, that's his second visit too, and he's just missed it. Well, I think he's looking at a snooker here.
Yeah. But yeah, just getting back on my little story about Alec. He decided he was going to actually
He didn't want it that close to the black, sorry. But
force Ava to play for cash. And Ava usually didn't mind playing for cash. And this guy goes, oh, Alec, he said, we played the 9 foot. I don't play this. And they said, oh, you're soft, don't even serve. I think the races were raced to best of 7s, raced to 4s.
Yep.
And Avelino potted like an absolute demon. I've never seen him.
Wow.
He was so aggressive.
The old dog teaching the young fellows some
Alec,
tricks,
Alec
eh?
had upset him, and I said to Alec afterwards, I said, do you learn anything today? I said, yeah, you don't stir it up. You don't need to. I said, if he wants to play for cash, play for cash. If he doesn't, hard luck.
Oh, yeah. Evelina's good at that kind of thing, you know, putting people in a false sense of security there. He's been living in Australia for about 50 years and he still can't speak English, so I find that hard to believe.
He does get by. He does get by.
He does get by. No, he's all right. Why would you be going for this now? I don't understand.
Well, this is part of the...
Like, I would have played the snooker, hit the red out from the black, played it down to the bottom and snooker. You need your 2 shots. percentage pull. I think he can just see the edge of it.
I think it's just.
But
Oh,
get out! Sorry.
So we do have a biased commentator here.
Can't help myself.
Okay, Choco would be ruining the fact that he had this ball right over the hole not that long ago.
That was way off. They just need to take some time.
Settle down.
Have a breath. And I'm sure there is still a little bit of nervousness here as well. You know, you're playing to get into the top 4, and you know there's a few good players here. Nothing to sneeze at, that's for sure. He just plays this natural. He should be able to come up.
Yep. Half ball, float up towards. Just don't overplay it and get into the centre pocket. But that's the line it should be going at.
Oh, Jimmy. Well, Choco can play this, and if he cannons into the red, he should be fine on the black in the middle.
Yep.
Just got to. The problem is he's got to give it a little bit of pace. Maybe not a lot.
Just over dropping weight. That's
yeah,
fine.
that's perfect.
It looks like Choco's settled down. So
what after the last shot?
Yeah.
No, so we got 4-3 to Jimmy Cersei. Yeah.
Actually, we've got Justin Sayers coming into the commentary team. He's going to give me a tag.
Give you a tag? I thought he was going to give me a tag. Actually, both of them can come in.
G'day Frank at Humpty Doodle Doo. How are you, mate?
That's his mate, not him.
So what have we got? Choco 4-3 down. He came from 3-1 down against Carl in the last round, so we know he can. In control of this frame here, he's got a couple of pockets covered. What do you do to try and get yourself back in this if you're Jimmy, Justin?
I'm not too sure at the moment. You've got to he's got to look to cover up somewhere, I think. He's in a little bit of trouble, I think, Jimmy.
He is in a bit of trouble.
Get your dead balls out.
Yeah.
Good luck.
He's got them all out at least. I suppose that's probably his best bet, wasn't it? Get them all out and hope that Choco can't finish. It's a little bit tricky for Choc, I suppose. He's got to play a good positional shot here, and he's still got that red close to the yellow to sort of try and make position on.
Left himself a bit of distance there. He wants to be straight on this, but ideally a bit closer, I think.
What's he do here? Maybe just set it up. I don't think it's much good to him if he in. That's beautiful for him, for Choc.
Yeah, good result there.
Yeah.
Didn't want that dropping in.
Oh, there we go.
Could have a 4-all.
That's what we're after. I want to see someone else under the pump. Chock's, yeah, he should finish here, but plays a good first shot. You'd think he'd be right. He's just going to knock this first one in.
That's it.
Played it well.
Do you roll this one in and double your other red back?
I don't know. Maybe I'd probably screw towards it actually. Maybe just nudge it or nudge the yellow next to it.
Yeah, just use your 2 and.
Well, I mean, I would have screwed back and actually try and kiss him, but yeah, he's got one to waste, doesn't he?
Yeah, use your 2 now. Hit a quarter ball.
That's it. He doesn't like. He likes to keep his 2 if he can, at all costs. He's played that shot well enough, though. Should be all over.
I don't think he would have used the rest too many times.
Rock solid technique.
Slow down wide.
No. I was just going to say before he played that shot, you just play those rail first, don't you? Because you don't have to do anything, any sort of stunning or screwing with the white. You can just roll it in rail first. And
even if you leave yourself short a few inches, it's still...
Yeah, still got a shot. Always a chance when you're under a bit of pressure and trying to stun or screw balls that you can overhit them. I think Chock might have just snatched defeat from the jaws of victory.
Always nice to run out the match with 2 shots.
No balls on the rail, 2 shots. Should be all over.
Just going to pot his first one here, I think. A little bit tricky. Sure why he didn't play one of those to the corner.
He just wanted to keep it interesting for us, put one safe. He should still be okay. He's only got the one tough ball. Whether he goes for a long one now or he actually wastes his, he's going to use up his. This is probably a smart shot. Just develop this ball. He knows he can pot out with one with them all in the open. Hasn't played it very well, has he? Still one reasonable pop to the middle here and he's back in business. No, he's just going to lay the snooker.
That's two more shots. I think Choco's going to give this one a ride.
Yeah, well, he's got back to the table when he shouldn't have. And never know what can happen. Just smash it from behind as hard as you can.
That's it. You've got the chance of the triple under the yellow.
Yeah, 6 pockets on the table. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, that would have been awesome. Yeah. Yeah, that would have got a few runs. That's a spew. Not for Susie, of course. We want to see Hill, but Suze just wants to see Jimmy get over the line.
Susie's after a commission here.
Jimmy didn't show a whole lot of intent to pot out last visit, so he might be looking for a snooker again here. He's got plenty of options to snooker. Just play the one near the corner pocket and Well, I think he's played the wrong yellow there. If he just played the one near the corner, it was an automatic snooker. He's left Chock.
He's left an edge, but
he hasn't done any damage. I don't think Chock can cut it in, but if he plays it well, he can nudge the black off the rail and just leave the white there, but it's a pretty tough shot, especially with the tables moving around a little bit.
Yeah. I don't think he'll be rolling this one.
Yeah, knowing Chock, he'll just smash it. What's he looking at? He's looking at the triple. Why wouldn't he?
He's
No?
rolled it.
Oh,
that's
that's
rolled
fucking
it.
rolled a mile. Excuse me. That's rolled a mile on him. Oh, that's no good at all. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, again, Jimmy should probably be right here, but we said that last time, so.
Yeah. Well, he's still got a few those awkward ones to the middle, but it looks like he's on the.
The cannon looks pretty good, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Pretty straight. You'd almost play it now. Well, I don't know. Yeah. Probably play it now and then play play it to the middle again and play the one in the corner last for the black.
He's making it hard for himself.
He had to soft screw off that, didn't he? Just to come back out for the other one in the middle again. It's a bit tricky now. He can play the one to the corner, but if he misses it, he leaves Chock a chance to cut the black in. Or he can just play the percentages, and if he just nudges this one near the corner pocket and leaves the white down there, that's going to be real tricky for Chock. I think that's the right shot. Oh, he's had a go.
Oh. Jeez, look at that white go.
It just
missed the black and it's landed in the middle of the table.
Goodness me. I can't believe he's gone for that. That seemed like a crazy shot. Losing the white was all over the place. Didn't know what was going to happen.
Oh.
We're both feeling the pressure a little bit here, but I can understand that after my last match.
I think Choco might need the rest again here. Oh.
He should be right here. Surely Chock's got this, doesn't he? Oh, he's just dropped it in too.
Dead weight.
Yeah, I didn't know whether it was hard enough. He's played a safe white. He's thinking about not leaving a shot on that yellow.
Here we go. 4-all.
Hill. Jitters going on everywhere. This is what we like to see as viewers. You like to see other people twitching. It's horrible when you're out there twitching yourself. It's good viewing. Familiarity makes it tough too sometimes. These two are probably good mates. Always tough to play against your mates.
Yes, former NT teammates, I guess. So in the other semi-final, we've got James Delahunty versus Chris Beagley, and the winner of this one will play myself, Justin.
Down to the business end, 4 left. Big bust, no balls for Jimmy.
You think he can get that yellow to the middle?
I think he probably can, but he's still that yellow down the other end of the table. I mean, it will pass to the other corner, but a bit of work to be done. Looks like he can though, from on the screen.
Yep. I think all he's going to do is drop this one in, and he lands on the yellow to the middle.
Yellows are the go. There's no easy reds, so he's got to find a way. He's got to find a pathway to that tricky yellow up the top there at some stage.
That's the that's the money ball there.
He can maybe play one of the two yellows closest to each other and screw all the way up table for it now, but it's not an easy shot.
No. I think if he plays these two yellows now and then leaves himself an angle on the one to the middle, that might be the shot. But
well, he's opened things up for Jimmy now. He's got, they're all there. All the reds are sitting pretty. Just needs a decent first shot. If he plays a good shot here, he's got every chance to clear up. Played it well. He's just going to play this one to the corner and just slide under the other red.
Yep, that's the shot, I think.
End up on that red to the same corner. Oh, nudged it out. It's just as good. That's worked out well, isn't it? Because you can play the red over the other side and it's all joined the dots now.
That's it. I think, yeah, the red closest to the black, if he stuns that one in. Well, this one's a tough shot.
Yeah, he's got to play it soft enough to stay fairly straight on the other one, doesn't he? So he's just got to drop this one in dead weight.
Or he can come around the angles. No, he's done that. Played that well. And again, I think if he's straight enough, he can just drag this one in.
Yeah, I think he just drops it in soft as he can.
And even if he runs too far, he should still have the other red.
You just don't want to sort of end up halfway between, though, do you? You come a little bit too far here, it get a bit tricky, but...
That's right.
It's... Yeah, might have come a fraction too far, but...
I think you can still screw into that sort of yellow and just...
Screw off the edge of it.
Past it, yeah.
Or he could play the other way, play the other one and just lob on the one next to the black in the middle pocket. This is all about touch, though. If he gets the pace wrong here, things can go wrong.
Just the one rail.
And that's about perfect.
That's a good kiss.
Oh, just wanted to stun that red in. I thought he might have tried to and just sort of decelerated through the shot a little bit. He should still be okay, but a bit trickier than he would have liked.
He might need it. Can he avoid the in-off if he cuts it?
Yeah, I'm not sure whether he's screwing off it. He might be screwing off it, but
Close to the yellow.
He's going to kiss that yellow, isn't he? Stuff can go wrong. Oh no, he's cut it in. Oh no. He just didn't need to hit it that hard, did he? Just a nice soft screw.
That was it. Just stopped the white the last shot and it sort of the snowball effect. And
yeah, but even that one, just a nice soft screw, and he could have just gone into that yellow, but not with enough pace to pot it.
But for sure.
Yeah, well, Choco through to the semi-finals.
You never want to win like that, but you take him.
He'll take it.
So that's my opponent, Choco.
So that's it. Choc and Justin and James and Chris. 2 o'clock, 2 p.m.
2 or 3?
2 p.m. I think. I was told 2 p.m. So 2 p.m. tomorrow.
2 p.m. tomorrow.